Hello, buddy. Welcome. Sorry we're getting a very late start tonight, but I had a crazy day and I was feeling like I might be a little ill or something a couple of hours ago, so I just needed to take a nap and chill, and I'm feeling a little bit better now. I'm not really sure what's up with that, if I ate something weird or I'm just like overexerting myself at the end of the semester here or what, but I am feeling a little bit better, but if I have to leave all of a sudden, that might have something to do with it, but we'll see. I think I'm doing fine. I did finish the Taric guy, and I posted up some more individual VODs earlier as well. How's our boy Fibonacci doing? I can't see how long he's been in. Okay, he's been in for 15 minutes. Losing a decent chunk. It's alright, been there, done that. We'll see. I need to move him over to duo people and keep my eye on him. Charlie doing 32 minutes. I think there's any other. Oh, I need to plug in my phone too. There it is. I'll get those comments rolling here in just a second. I'll go ahead and start the game up. Favorite ice cream flavor? Probably strawberry shortcake. Okay. Let's go ahead and get in here. Now, I did play a couple after the stream last night. I was sitting around reading some student emails, grading some essays, and one of my West Coast people that I used to duo with last year randomly asked me if I wanted to play a couple games, so I did, and we won. It would be nice if I could do it with him again, but I played Fiddlesticks twice and we won. But he plays with a lot of those other guys that I played with last year as well. Those names Fod. He's pretty good, but they duo with each other a lot until they get up to Diamond. But I might get him to play with me on a Smurf or something eventually. He's Platinum 1 right now. I think he got Diamond last season. He was Platinum before that, but he plays with his boys a lot. Yeah, he was Diamond last season. He's actually Platinum 4 in Flex Q. So they play a lot of Flex Q. And he was telling me that it's way harder than people think it is because there's so few people in Flex that once they get up to Diamond and they flex and they play against Masters and Challengers all the time. So he was saying it's pretty hard, but it was good, it was fun, it was a good learning experience, and he just enjoys Flex a whole lot more because there's actual teamwork, and he was telling me you don't have to worry about getting all these random, he was calling them random idiots on your team all the time. Which, you know, I don't know if I'd use that word. Depending on my mood, maybe I would. But I do agree with the sentiment of that. But I don't have a 5 group. I mean, he's in high school. I think he's a sophomore in high school or something. Which is interesting, because he could literally be my son. But he's cool. So we played a couple, but he usually plays with his other high school homies, which makes sense. But he wanted to get a couple in there with me. But yeah, I mean, you can't blame him. Like, this is him when he's playing with his buddies. Like, one of them, who we've seen on the stream before, I think he was under either Grandma Jenkins or one of his other Smurfs, but he's the Master Yi player that's really, really good, that I played with at the end of last season a little bit. And he, like, has a Smurf that's actually called I Boost Fod. Basically. Which was that dude's name. Where he has a Smurf where he just plays with this guy. So yeah. So again, Master Yi, the Master Booster Champion. But he plays with the guy. He duos with the guy. He doesn't actually boost him. He duos with him. But anyways, they obviously win a lot of games. So I can't blame him for playing with this guy all the time. And he's known that guy for years, I think. But anyways. Alright, let's focus up. Okay, well, they picked Lucian. They got Ahri, which is really annoying. Shaco can also be a pest. Alright, I'm gonna go with Fiddle. I'm gonna try Fiddle again. I've been on a roll with him.
Your bidding, master.
Whatever. You know what? If it's Ezreal or Jhin, I guess we gotta go with Jhin. Okay, so he's probably going for the Maokai, which is gonna be annoying. I had not thought of Storm Raiders, but someone said that you could do Storm Raiders on Fiddle also. I think Fod was telling me that, so I'll think about it. I'll think about it. You lose a lot of damage, but you can move faster when you ult. I'm not sure if it's worth it to move faster. I think I'd probably rather just have more damage. Because you already move fast from your coin, and there's no way you can escape unless you ult. So that keystone is completely worthless unless you're ulting. And until your ult is basically almost done. Also, I mean, I guess you can escape after you ult, but that's usually not how it works with Fiddlesticks. You want to stay in there and finish them off with your train. Okay, let me see how the comments are. I probably didn't change the date. I'm sure there's probably someone that's freaking out about that right now. Let me go back and try to fix that really quickly here. I did release 3 new VODs and the Taric guide today, just right before the stream. I'll try to get some more up there too here soon. Nice. Good job, Dylan. Yeah, Zyra is a baller. Oh. Okay, 14th. Awesome, NG. Thank you, friend. Why did somebody care so much? What's up? What's up, Giant Rosling? What's up, Christopher? Hey, thanks, Jason. I appreciate it, buddy. We got to hang out again sometime soon. You know, the baby's coming up pretty soon, so, you know, it might be a couple of weeks before I can hang out, but if you guys are doing anything sometime during the week, just let me know. Or I could come out if you guys are going out to the shop or something. One of those nights to play, I could watch you dominate, hang out with the boys and chat a bit. Yeah, I probably do need to drink more water. Got some right here. Hey, thanks, Butter. Thanks, Shaw. I appreciate the kind words. Hey, Craig, it depends. If you think you can clearly, like, if you can clear the wave, and I would at least ping your team back and tell them not to fight. If they're about to fight and there's no way around it, you just got to leave the wave and go help them. And it depends on the support if you can actually clear it quickly or not. Like, Zyra can clear waves really quickly, whereas, like, Janna cannot. So, you know, some of that just depends. But I would say if there's a choice between be with your team or clear a wave as support, you need to be with your team. Okay, so I picked Fiddle because we're against Ahri. And that's one way to stop her from running around everywhere. It's not great into Shaco, but I mostly picked it for anti-Ahri. And just a wave push with Jhin. I mean, Jhin... I don't know if Jhin outscales Lucian. Probably not in a straight fight. They don't have that many tank... No, they kind of do. Maokai's not going to be that tanky, probably. I mean, he could be going tank Maokai support, but I assume he's probably going for the cheesy AP Maokai, although he doesn't have Thunderlord, so he's not doing it entirely correctly. But in this lane, I'm just going to push it. Over and over and over again with my Crow Storm. And that's one thing that I've been missing from Fiddlesticks in the past quite a lot. Oh, let me go ahead and VOD this too, before I explain that. Oh, buddy, welcome back to We're playing the game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. It's patch 7.9. Doing a little Fiddlesticks action here. I picked Fiddle, because I was just telling the stream, because I have an Ahri. And against highly mobile assassin champions that, you know, rely on their mobility for survival, his fear just completely wrecks him. So if she tries to fly in and charm somebody and I fear her, then she'll probably die in a team fight.
Minions have spawned.
To our end.
Is he taking that or what? It's weird. I never understood why people go to all the trouble of trying to invade and then not take the buff. Because now he might be up at his red at top. If they spotted us down there with a ward, he probably went to Lee's red at the top. But anyways, one thing that I was missing from Fiddle, which I was just about to tell the stream, is how much he pushes. Like, Fiddle has a pretty awful laning phase in terms of you can't really 2v2 a lot of people unless they do something really stupid. You're not going to 2v2 them. But the solution to that is you just push the wave. So we're late here, which is why Lucian's pushing. But if you just push the wave in a tower, then they really can't fight you. So you just spam E on them. It bounces around, pushes the wave. Now you might take a couple of CS, so your AD carry might get a little miffed about that depending on the AD carry. But in general, most people understand it's just the price of admission for Fiddle. Okay, good. See, his Maokai's taking his CS too, so it's fine. That's just kind of what happens with a lot of AP supports. Sometimes you get some CS off of your AoE stuff. Yeah, he doesn't know how to play AP Maokai. Like, you should be throwing it in the bushes. A lot. But that's fine. He's just hitting the wave with it. I might get one more. Okay, good. That's what we need. We need a Kali to be huge here. She's probably our most reliable win condition. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and get a second point. Dude, hit it. Get a second point in E for more harassment. I don't always do that, but I'm going to go ahead and do it here just to push a little bit more. Then I'm going to start maxing my fear. I'll get Drain as my next one, then I'll get a second point in fear. It's really important to have at least 2 points in fear, typically 3 for when you hit level 6, so that they will stay in your ult for longer. So you see how they're not really fighting us? They can't, because we keep pushing into them. We can get ganked if we do this, we have to be careful with that, but there you go. How are we looking on CS? We're getting crushed on CS, even though Lucian is having to farm under tower a lot. It's one reason why I don't really like Jhin. People have a hard time last hitting with him because of his reload mechanic. Can make it really tricky for a lot of people, so it's not great. Oh god. He's gone. Most likely. Yeah, he's gone. And I'm probably gonna... Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and flash. Yeah. So we didn't have any vision of top river. He probably... I mean, it's so hard to ward for Shaco anyways.
An enemy has been slain.
I mean, they're gonna get the dragon, and that's gonna be awful. Because now they're just gonna be able to heal through everything that we do in lane. Water Dragon is so oppressive early on for a poke champion. So we're just gonna have to keep pushing the lane. It's so hard to ward for Shaco though, as I was just describing, like because of his invisibility nonsense. Basically, like you need deeper wards, and we just can't do that this early. Because he can hop over the dragon wall really easily. He can come around this way. If he's really creative, he could actually run up here, jump over this wall, and then use our own blast plant to come over this wall. Like, there's so many ways that Shaco can get to you. Okay, so I guess we'll just run it this way. I wanted to upgrade my gold item, but I need wards faster. Well, we actually have a couple of kills. Okay, Lee and Akali got some. Maokai did get one of those kills, which is good for us. You know, as good as it can be. And he got that kill on Jhin. Okay. Oh, man. Why do they get the smart Lucians? What? Who's going BF Sword Lucian? That BF Sword Lucian actually does damage. Man. Every time they're on my team, it's Bork. Every time they're on the enemy team, it's BF. Without a doubt. Yeah, they're all hunting him. Alright, well, I guess we got that. Looks like Akali might be able to take this game over. We don't need to do anything too fancy. Yeah, he's... God damn it. Man, I freaking said he was coming, dog. I pinged it. Like, I mean, where's Shaco gonna go? He's obviously not middle. I don't know. He needed it, like, if there's a ward, I'll give you a hint. If there's a ward somewhere and you don't know where the jungler is on the map and you know you're standing on a ward, they're coming for you. Most likely. They are coming for you. So do not stand on wards. Because if the enemy, like, the enemy knows you're there too, so if they're doing anything at all that looks risky, it's a bait. Because they're not going to do that if they know you're on the ward, and they very clearly know he's on that ward because he sat on it for like 10 seconds. Okay, good. Yeah, so if we get... How did he get the kill on her? I guess she took like 2 or 3 tower shots. Okay, well, he's going in to cash in his BF sword. Oh, he didn't get another kill, but... I really hope Jhin is at least going BF sword instead of Essence Reaver, or instead of Ghost Blade. I really hope he is going Essence Reaver crit build. Okay. Got one of these. Don't have enough. We're just so broke right now. We're almost level 6. What you got, buddy? No, he's going Ghost Blade. He's living in the past. Well, I guess that's better than Bork Jhin. I'm not sure if that's a thing, but I would not be surprised. Flywell just made a video about Lucian in the middle and Lucian jungle, so expect to see that in a lot of your games now.
Are you afraid?
I need to hit 6. I can maybe go in and kill Ahri. I don't know if I don't think we can kill bottom. Jhin just doesn't do any damage. Lucian's gonna do way, way, way more than he does. Maokai's also gonna do quite a bit of damage. Even though he's like completely misplaying Maokai AP support, he's still gonna be a factor. It's really hard to gank Ahri though. If Maokai gets a root on him, dead. We do have good ward coverage, sort of, in the bottom river, so Shaco at least is not gonna jump us. I understand that Lee wants to snowball the top lane, and that's a pretty good call, but he needs to,
The end is near.
do they have this warded? Yeah. So I was going to try to rotate over to Ahri and use my pink on her to get that kill. Oh no, that's really bad. Well, Shaco showed up. I thought Ahri 1v1'd her. Okay, Ahri's not going Gunblade, though, which is good. That's kind of the new hotness build. But I can't rotate over there if there's a ward here. And there is. He missed the Q, or he would have killed her. Now he's going to die to Shaco. Even though I pinged it. I don't know either, Jhin. You've still got your heal up. You just got soloed out by Lucian, and now they get an Infernal. So I pinged the timer. I said, hey, Infernal's coming up. And Lee chases into darkness. Actually, it's not even darkness. Like, we literally knew the Shaco was there because he walked on wards and I pinged it. So he chases into Shaco, gives him a kill. And Lucian somehow solos out Jhin under tower. That's good times. It's good times. Okay, well, they done goofed on this one. Okay, good. Right person got him too. We're just gonna have to ride the Akali train. We're gonna have to do whatever we can to go help Akali get even bigger. She really is our only hope. Although Vlad is doing quite well top lane. This might actually be a good Vlad. A lot of times, you know, Vlad can be very hit or miss. I don't understand how. He's really strong and his mechanics aren't that hard, but somehow bad things happen to Vlad a lot.
Killing spree.
This is why I ban Ahri often. She was like 0-3 in lane, and it doesn't matter though. This is probably warded. Don't posture up that far. I guess I got his heal. I don't think Jhin even auto-attacked him. I know he threw like a grenade at him, but... Shaco's probably coming.
An ally has been slain.
No, Shaco's top. Does he have any kills? He doesn't have any kills yet. He's down 30, going on 40 CS.
I feel your fear.
Game's not looking great, but, you know, we can keep trying. That's all we can do, actually, so that's what we will do. Nah, I'm not gonna get it. Need to go buy. I'm gonna have to go Sork Boots. I want to go Mobies, but I have to have damage right now. Jin's just not doing any damage. Try to make a play middle, maybe. Why are they switched? I don't know. Careful.
An ally has been
It's like
slain.
literally right when I tell him to be careful, he dies. It's like on cue.
An ally has been slain.
Fear me.
Unstoppable. Your turret has been destroyed.
We're just gonna have to give that up and try to make some plays elsewhere on the map. Get this tower down and see if we can get Akali to roam more. Yeah, that's what. Don't worry, Jen. I'm on it, buddy. I read it pretty quickly that it's not happening bottom.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I feel your
I don't know if we can make this play without Akali. Maybe we can. We wait on Lee to get over here.
the end is near.
Probably gonna die to Shaco here.
An ally has been slain.
Yes,
Yeah.
my master.
Can maybe get an execute if I get down here fast enough. I think he's too fast though.
To our end.
Executed. Dominating.
I mean, I don't know what to tell, but I can't defend what happened bottom lane. But I can tell you that Akali did very well. So we won 2 out of our 3 lanes. Jin, please. Lee's like topside when Dragon's up for like the 3rd time. Well, he was dead the 2nd time. The guy just has no game sense of like where he should be or what he should be doing as jungle. We could still win though. I mean, Vlad is up like 60 CS on this Gnar, and Gnar does not scale very well. I'm gonna come up here and see if I can get a kill, because I just don't know where else to be. He's hopping away. I was trying to get the angle to get up into the bushes, but I wanted to ward down here first. With Fiddlesticks, you gotta kind of be like 2 steps ahead so that you can get the angle. Okay. to get this experience. I don't really want to use my ult on Maokai. I can try top again. Get this experience first, though. Now, I know there's... I'm pretty sure there's not a ward here. No, there's not. Ah! Those boxes. Alright. Item sets! Why can't I get the proper item sets? Okay. Dang it. Okay, I've almost got enough. I'm just gonna wait on it.
Ally has been slain. Legendary.
Okay. No, Akali, please. Akali! Jin's just gonna sit there and watch you die, man.
Shut down.
Akali, I know she's going for massive kills here, but I can't get charmed. If I get charmed, it's all over.
Has destroyed a turret. Double kill. Ally has been slain.
You can dodge with 120 ping, buddy. Alright, well, I've got to get Hourglass
An
here.
enemy has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
He's going to try to jump over this thing at me. I can't really do Jack right here. I need to try to get wards around Baron, but we just... Like, if Ahri is just walking around, just like hanging out somewhere in here, she can kill me. Like, there's no way I'm running away from her. This is why, like, Ahri and Kassadin are just so ridiculous, because you just can't escape, because they have so many flashes, effectively. Honestly, don't know which one's more dangerous. Probably Kassadin, but they're both need to be banned or picked every time. I mean, Syndra's pretty good into him, too. It's just the mobility creates really bad problems for supports, in particular, and other people. Please, these rapid fire, Ghost Blade, and rapid fire cannon, huh? I didn't get to ult. This wasn't time to ult. I mean, I guess I could have run around a corner maybe and got my ult off. But I was trying to throw the silence to maybe save the Akali. I mean, yeah, Jin's just... he's just awful. But, you know, he's on our team, so that's all we can do is try to win. I can't do that. I don't have Hourglass, and all... I mean, Akali could maybe clean that up, but I'm 100% dying, and there's no way I'm getting Baron right there. 120 ping's not even that bad, bro. Like, you can dodge, I'll guarantee you, you can position, dodge skill shots, and hit CS at 120. Like, yeah, it's not perfect, but there's no excuse for dying. And it doesn't force you to buy Ghostblade into Rapid Fire Cannon. I don't care how much lag you have, it's not going to hack into your shop and make you buy suboptimal items for patch 7.9. I mean, maybe like Essence Reaver Rapid Fire, but those items have no synergy at all. Like, Rapid Fire has no additional AD on it to complement the penetration that you have. And Ghostblade has no crit on it to complement the crit that you get off Rapid Fire. So it's like, both of those items, and she's just gone.
An ally has been slain.
And this is why you don't see Akali a lot. I mean, she can be powerful, but... he just, like, tickles Gnar. Gnar probably has virtually no tank items. Gnar has less than 100 armor, and he's taking, like, almost no damage from Jin's autos. Like, if you go Ghostblade, you have to go all lethality and, like, flat AD, if you're gonna do that build, which is pretty bad right now. You should be going Essence Reaver into... maybe Rapid Fire Cannon. I think you need an IE in there somewhere, though. Oh, Akali's back. Okay. Lee Sin is... it's just a tough game. I mean, we basically had Akali. Like, that's it. Akali's our competent player. Vlad was doing okay in lane. And their champions are just... well, not really. It's just Ahri, really. Ahri's really the big problem in terms of their composition. Lucian, I mean, Lucian's okay. Lucian's probably better than Jhin right now, though. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, that's what I was expecting she'd be doing the entire time. I can't go anywhere because she just shows up, kills people, and runs away. She's got 3 flashes every 45 seconds or something at this point. Alright, while I get into the comments here. I just need to ban Ahri again. I just know as soon as I do, they're just going to pick Kassadin, though. All I can do, though, is just keep playing. Just tell people, hey, Ahri's up. Hey, Kassadin's up. And just see if people pick them. Let me try to log into the comments. We've got 5 seconds left. We'll keep going. It's probably not happening at this point, but... like, the reason not Akali is because she's an assassin, but there's so many other assassins that are more mobile and do more damage. Like... what? Like Fizz, Kassadin... Fizz, Kassadin, Ahri... Syndra is basically an assassin. She's not as mobile, but she does more damage. And she can do it from very long range. Nivea does similar damage. I gotta not get charmed by her. And it's a lot safer and has more utility. Akali just... I mean, Akali can win. She can take over games. There's just far better choices most of the time for that. And this is why. I mean, this Akali's 13-5. And Ahri is far more useful than she is right now. Now, Ahri has a much better team behind her, too. But still, like, just Ahri, who's 8-10, feels like she's far more impactful than this Akali does. Because she does more burst damage, and she just has more mobility. She can use her hops to escape. We've only lost one inhibitor though, so in theory we could come back. I mean, if it gets to like 45 minutes and we just ace them, we can just win. You know, it doesn't really matter what happened in the previous 44 minutes once it gets really late into the game. And she's just too bloodthirsty. She's running into darkness. This is like the 5th. I think almost all of her deaths, at least 4 of them, have been she tries to chase people really far into the darkness and gets caught out and dies. Because she doesn't kill them fast enough. Primarily. And also because I just can't get vision in there. Because Ahri's just going to kill me if I do. Because we have no threat in any lane. So they can just sit in any random bush they want to. I don't even think we can do this. But we've got to try. She's gonna jump into that. Okay, well at least they got rid of her her thing. Charm me? No, she didn't get the charm on me. Well, how did she get out of that fear? Does she have a Quicksilver Sash? The fear went off, but she didn't look feared. Now, I could have Hourglass, but I was trying to fear her and then Hourglass. And I think... yeah, she just blew me up before I could... I think my fear, like, went on cooldown and didn't fear her. I'm not sure what's up with that, but...
An ally has been slain.
Shaker's gonna hunt him down. Badoop. Yeah. Oh, he's got a QSS. Damn it. It's getting to that point. He's probably like 4 item. Yeah, 4th item QSS. So he's just too fed and it's getting too far into the game. He actually went Essence Reaver. I wish I had a Lucian that would go Essence Reaver. I think it's not that Lucian is a bad champion per se, it's just that Play the Ruined King is bad. I don't know. It is what it is. We tried. All my hard-earned LP. Where are my folders? Oh, general. We could see if Charlie wants to play here. How's he doing? What was that noise? Is that a friend request or something? Alright, let me see what's going on here. Thanks, Alistair Dark. Yeah, I can't explain why or how consistently we just keep... I just can't... It just doesn't matter. I just gotta stop thinking about it. Just how it's even humanly possible to continually get the kind of AD carries that we continually get. Like, for such a long time, like, it just can't even be possible. I keep telling myself that, but I just can't come up with another explanation. I just don't know. I mean, it's going on like 200, 300 games. Maybe not that much, but it's a lot. That might be it too, Girl Fury. It doesn't matter. I just have to tell myself it doesn't matter. Like, all I can do is just show up and try to play. I mean, that's it. That's all I can do. I can't, you know... Unless I'm dueling, which I'm trying to do more. Charlie's gonna dodge me. I don't know. I sense that he's probably not gonna want to roll with me. Based on our final few interactions. That's fine. It doesn't matter. I just have to tell myself it doesn't matter. Like, all I can do is just show up and try to play. Okay. Let me get... No, not that. Guys. Okay, switch. Okay, here we go. Oh my god, they push this game or whatever it is so much. Get that commercial every time. I sense that he's probably not gonna... Okay, let me see. I think Blitz actually can be pretty good. I tried to play him. I played him a few times yesterday. We didn't win, but I felt like we maybe could have. I mean... Hey, thanks, Red Elk. I'm trying. You know, I'm not a saint. I realized that this week, a couple of streams, I was getting a little frustrated, but I just have to go back to the old adage that I just can't do anything. Like, either, okay, here are my options. I either duo with somebody, I dodge the game, or I play the game. That's it. Like, those are the three options. Once you pick one of those options, that's it. It doesn't matter how you feel about it anymore. So... You know, I will continue to, you know, if the AD carry could be doing something more optimal, then I will point that out. But, you know, I'll try not to get too negative about it, because it doesn't matter. They can't do anything about it. I mean, yeah, we can duo if you want one Savage. I haven't in the past done that with people, duo to people, but at this point, I'm up for it. I think a lot of viewers want to see me duo. End of the line. Just so that we can get some higher quality games, but... No cure for fools. Nice, Mr. Knight, thanks. Dude, I love Draven. Draven's my favorite AD carry to support. I like powerhouse AD carries, things with damage. What? What happened? I'm gonna troll... Did someone ban Yasuo?
The Tempest is at your command.
Did someone ban Yasuo right out from under him? This guy is just straight up like, I'm gonna throw this game. This guy's apparently just like I'm straight up going to make sure we lose this game. Because I think they banned his champion that he wanted to play. So, I'm gonna have to dodge it anyway, so I just might as well see if someone else dodges, because this guy is saying right now he's gonna deliberately throw this game because someone banned his champion. So I'm gonna have to be the adult and dodge it, but I'm gonna see if the troll will dodge it. So I know it's not popular, but I'm going to dodge it, guys. I'm not going to play it. But I don't think that I should have to dodge for this. I don't think that I should have to use my one dodge of the day because this guy deliberately wants to throw a game because someone banned his champion. Okay. So I know some people might find that unethical, but I find it unethical that I should have to be the one to dodge because this guy says he's going to run it down middle. I don't know, John. Maybe. Oh, it was because the person didn't play Zyra? Or Zyra or whatever. Alright, Savage, what's your name? We'll duo if you want. Well, I didn't take the fall that time. I've been taking the fall the entire season for that, so I will use my dodge at some point tonight. Rest assured, I will use my dodge. But I shouldn't have to because of that. And I know that anytime I do that, people, you know, will downvote, but I'm sorry. I don't think it's ethical for me to do that, to have to do that. Oh, you're on a 20-minute. Okay, well, I'll just play another one then. Okay. I mean, it's fine. It's whatever. No, there is no AD Janna. Guys, I was gonna dodge it. I never, ever troll an actual game. I always play to win when I'm in the game. Just sometimes, if there's absolutely obscenely ridiculous stuff that I feel that I shouldn't have to use my dodge on, then I will do that. Occasionally, like maybe once every few days or something, I have to do that once to get someone else to dodge. But if it's just the team has a fairly bad, you know, composition against their team and people are playing like legit champions where I don't think they're trolling, then I'll just dodge. And trust me, I dodge a lot. Like, what was it, 2 days ago, I dodged like 6 times in a day. It was sad.
Is the greatest.
But I'm definitely not like trying to weasel my way out of not dodging at all. I definitely dodge. I dodge way more than any player should ever have to dodge. But
pathetic.
yeah, I know.
I recommend skipping.
Well, I hope so too, Marios. I've been a lot more chill today, I think. Hey, thanks, Andrew. I appreciate it. Huh. Hey, thanks. Thanks, miss. Oh, this team looks promising. Hopefully nobody dodges. We got Kassadin and we got Draven. Holy crap, these people are ready to win. Okay, guys, no dodge, no dodge, no dodge. Darius is pretty good top, too. I'm gonna ban Ahri, then? Kassadin's good into Ahri, though. I'm still gonna ban her.
Playtime's over.
I have won a game as Malphite, but yeah, I agree, sometimes it's not. There's an outside chance I could play Taric. It would be very, very rare. I might try him in Flex, but, like, the situations where you play him, like, you basically give up your lane to do that a lot of times, unless you have a heavy jungler. I know, it was funny. I laughed at that. I mean... Yeah, I know, Romeo. I've tried it, Romeo. I've tried everything. No, 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 no. Not Vayne, not Vayne. Please don't go Vayne. I mean, Vayne is better than Ezreal, but decidedly a large step down from Draven. What? Okay, the other champions are good, though. The other champions are good. The other champions are good. Just keep chanting that to myself. The other champions are good. See, now that's the thing, is Vayne has a terrible matchup into Lucian. The other champions are good. Chant it with me. The other champions are good. Okay, so it's fine if we get completely slaughtered bottom lane. I'm gonna need a big-time babysitter for this. It's probably Malachi support. I'm gonna go Nami. I don't win a ton as Nami, but this seems like a good setup. Like, I could go Soraka, but Nami's even more pressure early on, and that will help Kassadin and Warwick chase later. And I do have some peel. I've got to turn off the last VOD. Fizz. Probably Fizz and a Kassadin. I think Kassadin crushes that. I could go Janna, but like, we could get bullied out really hard early on. And so I just want, like, a heal. Especially if this Vayne, like, walks into bushes or something when Malachi has those saplings in the bushes. Like, I probably need a heal. Yeah, he's going to Thunderlord's Malachi. Well, Janna is good for Vayne, but once again, I need a heal, because I'm just assuming she's going to miss position and get hit by a lot of these saplings. I mean, that's right, Romeo, but I told him I could do that for him. What's up, Beto? Twitch is superior to Vayne. Twitch is superior to everybody in virtually every way except for Draven. When is Nautilus going to come back out? I don't know. Maybe eventually. If they have a hyper carry, sometimes I pick Nautilus. I haven't been winning a lot with them this season, but, you know, if they have... But it's because they have a hyper carry and we don't. Like, usually I pick Nautilus in situations that are really bad that I probably should dodge anyways. Like, if they have a Twitch in particular, if they have Twitch and we have something like Ezreal, sometimes I'll pick Nautilus.
My people are counting on me.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Well, I haven't watched the entire MSI or whatever. I haven't watched everything that happened today, but
I will see my people.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Just in general, it's very, very hard to beat East Asian teams in League of Legends. Or in any video game, for that matter. They're just the video game experts of the world. I don't have an explanation for it. They're just really good at video games. I'm pretty sure Japan invented video games. Although, curiously enough, Japan doesn't have a huge League of Legends scene, I don't think, which is strange. It's like the professional video game capital has sort of spawned up in Korea. South Korea, for some reason. It was that way with StarCraft 1, too. I mean, it's been that way since the 90s, since there have been professional games. Koreans have been kicking butt at it. So I don't understand, like, what's up with that. Like, Japan invented games, I think. Or at least they very much popularized them with the Nintendo. Which is obviously a Japanese word. But... Dude, don't pull this thing onto me, what? Alright. Oh my god, are you... I forgot about that. God, Malachi, like, he's not that great, but he's just very, very annoying. I'll heal through it. Oh god, is she gonna miss all of these? But tell you what, I'm not gonna be upset when they nerf it. Now, we have a heal and they don't, though, so I can really, like, lay into this guy right now. Come on, Vayne, push it in. Seriously, that hit me? Oh gosh. Alright. Alright, kill them all.
People and their air.
Oh, is that under tower? Come on, baby. Oh, God.
Sure as the tides.
Alright, so 1 for 1. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. Yeah, that minion Brock was pretty brutal. Pretty brutal.
Swim against the
I should have healed more before I went up that far.
I'll find my path.
It is pushing in. Nah. It's hard to tell. I think they're about even. No, it's pushing into us a little bit. If I'd put an E on Vayne, she maybe could have killed him. I'm just trying to run. Okay, so he's going Bork. Pretty sure. I'm gonna try to force him to go Bork if we can, because we do so much harass early, he's gonna want that lifesteal. Alright, we got him. It's a pretty good move. That's going to make it really hard for him to last hit under tower. Who's their jungler?
We are all
Oh, I forgot to VOD this. Dang it, I need more Nami VODs too. I think I did. I need to do more VODs.
sure as the tides.
An ally has been slain.
Okay.
My quest beckons.
An enemy has been slain.
Alright, good. Warwick's doing some stuff. Let me see here. My runes now are AP blues, AP quints, armor yellows, and armor reds.
Ride upon the wave.
Has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Whale breath.
Wait till she rolls in and then heal her when she's close to somebody, or when they try to go on her. Alright, this Vayne actually seems to be okay. I think we might be alright this game. I wish she would go crit. She might be going crit. We don't know. She might be going static shiv. Oh! Crap, I goofed that up. Alright, let me,
Current. People and their air.
You always want to put one around that edge if you can, if you're getting pushed in. Because that way you'll see if they're rotating like through the river to try to get to these bushes, which sometimes people will do. Or if they're rotating top, or whatever, it's a very safe way to do it. If it's just not really that safe for you to go into this bush. They might be doing dragon. I need to try to go get some eyes on it.
There's always another wave.
Okay. My vision's pretty bad right now, but
People and their air.
since she wants to go buy, that's fine. I can go complete my gold item.
My people are counting on
Yeah, I don't have time or expertise to edit videos because I just create so much like volume of content. I just don't have time to edit all of it. I mean, I've been around for less than a year and I'll probably have like 1,300 videos on the channel. Maybe not quite that many, but like 1,100 maybe. I mean, I could just go back and play the stream part and record it onto a VOD if I wanted to, but
We are all tied to the ocean.
that might look kind of weird, although I guess I could do it. But there will be more. I mean, I'll play Nami again eventually. I have so many VODs that I make off the streams that I just can't even publish them all fast enough. Typically. I just hit 6, I'm pretty sure. Or I would have waved into that. It's pushing into them, which sucks. But I can't really fast push as Nami, so I'll just hold on, I guess.
My people are counting on me.
Because they're going to be here by the time I push it all the way up. Vayne might get 1 or 2 of these. I doubt it, though. Yeah, I do need to... I need a last hit, first and foremost.
Wash them away.
And then I need to get rid of this. There we go. Now he gets to miss a ton. Yeah, now he gets to miss like 15 at towers. So, okay, that worked out.
I still hear the sound. Swim against the current.
How's Cassidy doing? Great. Get him, Cassidy. I could try to do it with this Cassidy. Anyone that wants to play Cassidy, I'm down. Anyone that wants to play anything, it's like a respectable champion, I'm down with that. This Vayne's doing alright, too. I suppose. She had like 40 CS at 10 minutes, though, or 45 CS at 10 minutes, though. That's not admirable. I mean, the Lucian did too, but
Ride upon the wave.
she is going BF sword. I mean, she's doing alright for a Vayne. You know, like asterisk for a Vayne. But I probably won't do it with her. She's doing fine, but Vayne is just a really weak pick right now. Like, it's sort of kind of working out, but I don't have any, Oh, damn it. I didn't mean to get that. That was a good pin, though. That was a good pin. God, am I going to burn out? Probably not. Speed her up if I can. Actually, let me get this last,
My quest beckons.
Okay. Sure. Grab that and Mobies. And a pink ward.
I will see my home again.
Control ward. They're red wards now. For years and years they were pink wards. Yeah, their Lucian's building Bork. Bilgewater doesn't build anything else that he's gonna build. Yeah, but it's not worth it. Like, I don't make $8 an hour on this stream. I make, you know, some money off of donations, but I would be losing money if I paid a kid $8 an hour to edit everything that I do on this channel. I mean, I do, like, at least 8 hours of stuff on this channel every day. That's $64 a day. You guys don't see $64 chiming in every day, do you? Worth of donations. I get paid very, very little to do this channel, if you think about it in terms of, like, per hour. You know, I probably put in at least 50 hours a week on this channel, if not more. Vayne, hello?
people are counting on me.
Yeah, I don't know what's up why Vayne didn't decide to go on that, but okay.
Still hear the song of the slave.
Okay, so she is going like Infinity Edge first, which I approve of that message. Gotta be careful with Lee, but I do have my Flash and Exhaust. Well, Vayne's here too. I don't have...
Enemy killing spree.
Yeah, just get his blue. Whoa, what? He's gonna try to come for me.
We are all
Well, they're gonna get first tower top. We already had dragon, so there's nothing we can really do about it. He got it, now he's probably just gonna die again. Well, maybe not. I guess they were low.
seas are rising.
There's not really much we could counter with, though, to be fair. Like, Warwick was already committed to bot side of the map. If we can get him low enough... Okay. That should be good enough, right? Just don't die here, Vayne. Don't die. No, 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 no. Don't do it. Don't do it. Lee's missing. Alright. Let's do this. We have pretty good vision coverage. I'm gonna actually heal him up, because he's the one that can dive in and kill people. Alright. Huh.
Ew, whale breath.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't... If I didn't have, like, a real job, you know, if I didn't teach college students, I probably could spend more time editing and doing all that stuff, but... I mean, that is a real job, editing, you know, like, for full... It's not an option for that to be a real-time job for me at this point, I'll put it that way.
We are all tied to the ocean.
I don't have enough revenue for it to do that. And I always want to teach college students, even if this channel, like, really gets huge in, like, a few years or something, I would still teach. I don't. I'm obviously not doing it for the money. I would still teach at least, you know, 1 or 2 classes per semester. I would like to do 1 class if I could afford it. Then I could really give every single student, like, a lot of individualized attention. So that's one thing that sucks sometimes, is there are some students that just have, like, some insane potential, but... And I try to do as much as I can, but if I have a bunch of them in the same class, like, if I have, like, 6 really high maintenance students in a class that all have a ton of potential. Oh god. Oh, instant interruption. But I died to the Maokai. He got 1 shot off on his ult before my ult hit him. But that's that Maokai damage though. What the hell? Seriously? 900 damage from Maokai with 1 item?
People and their air.
2 classes is cool. It would be nice if I could do like 2 or 3 classes and then... I teach persuasive writing primarily. Although I would love to teach like a British literature survey class. I've got to do that one time. It was a lot of fun. And the students really enjoyed it. But they just don't offer it. Unfortunately, the English department in my school is dying, frankly. And they're just having to do a bunch of cutbacks. I wasn't even sure if I was going to have a job for next fall. But I'm going to be moving back to the University of Tennessee, which I believe is doing very, very well. University of Tennessee is one of the wealthiest, like, public university English programs in the country. Because they publish this thing like the Harper's Handbook, which a lot of people in the South buy. So they actually publish books and generate revenue for the English department, not for the university, for the English department. And they have a bunch of top-notch scholars that also generate a bunch of revenue. So they've got a lot of really good people. Like, they literally had the #1 and the #3, I think, medievalist in the world. Who teaches in the English department. I know because I had a friend who was a medieval studies major. No, there's no way he's taking him. And then they had the #1 George Eliot scholar in the world, who was my mentor there. So they've got a lot of, like, really good faculty. They've got it's just great. So I'm gonna go back there. Hopefully, the environment is really cool too. Like, there are obviously some really cool professors where I teach now, but I really like the vibe and just the overall environment of the University of Tennessee. And so hopefully I can get back there. And that's a massive university. It's like 30,000 students. So they always need more people to teach their composition classes. And they actually pay their adjuncts and part-time lecturers and all this other stuff. They actually pay them a decent wage. And a lot of the professors really want the lecturers to get more stuff from the university. So that's pretty cool. I think they might actually have something where if you work there long enough or you get enough prestige, you can get to, like, senior lecturer, which I think is a guaranteed-ish position, and you might even get benefits with it. Like, lecturers don't get any benefits. Like, I don't have health care. I can't even go to the gym right now at the university. Like, I don't even have access to the gym at my current university. And that's how low the benefits are. Damn it, I should have used that sooner. I didn't think he was going to spike a Warwick like that, but... Like, literally all I can... Well, not quite literally, but very close to all I can do is pretty much use the library and go teach my class. Like, that's my level of access at my university. But anyways, yeah. So I teach primarily persuasive writing, although I would like to teach more literature. I do like persuasive writing. Oh, God. No, gotta dodge that.
People and their air.
Why did we leave bot? I can't really remember. I think there was a fight going on up here, and I was trying to rotate to it.
I will see my home again.
We probably shouldn't have in hindsight, but... So I can walk this Swain off. You know they're doing it right now, and I'm getting zoned. I don't have any ward. Yeah, I do. Get in there. I just wasn't close enough. Okay, he got the Drake, though, which is good. Oh, God. Dude. What? That pick is so cheesy, man. Like, it's funny, but we did get the dragon. Oh, God. She backed. She didn't die. She shouldn't have backed. I agree. But, Alright, I'm gonna go for Locket. I need to stop this burst sapling damage. Like, he's probably doing almost all the damage on their team. It's like, don't die, Scrub. Dude, he didn't die. Well, Vayne did. She backed. She probably had a key item. Like, she probably finished her rapid fire cannon or something. I don't know. Like, she just kind of greeted for it. I mean, I have to high key build MR against him. Like, I have to go Locket. And Fizz. I mean, I need Locket. They have a lot of magic damage. We're gonna win, though. I mean, it's cute. Like, the Maokai thing is cute. He's done some serious damage, but it's just not doing enough. He doesn't have an answer to Kassadin. Or Warwick, frankly. Warwick's doing very well, also. Warwick's a very powerful jungler right now. I don't think I give him enough credit a lot of times, but he's very good against tanks. He's actually okay pre-6. He's not amazing, but yeah, I do have an OP.GG. My stats are not that impressive this season thus far, but you know what? That's okay. All we gotta do, you know, it's just a, you know, if you just go on like 70% win rate over 50 games, I'd be diamond right now. Like, it's not, you know, it just has to be the right week. You gotta get the right number of factors, or the right patch, where it's just people are playing things that are actually really good and that are good with supports that I like. I like almost all supports, but clearly I have not been able to solve the mystery of how to win with Darius, and, or not Darius, with Lucian and Ezreal. That's why I've fallen so much, is I just can't figure that puzzle out. People do it all the time, I just can't figure out how to do it. Whereas, I think, like the Jhin, Varus, Misfortune era, I was pretty good with that, because I like Zyra a lot. That's a failed flash. I mean, I can't get over here, buddy. Well, my wave did save him, but like the range on the wave, I couldn't throw it over the wall. I've tried Blitz some. I didn't win enough. I have tried Karma a lot too. I just really don't like Karma that much. I mean, she's okay. I just don't think she's good for my elo. Well, I mean, maybe I could try her again. I'm open to suggestions. So far, I'm like 20% on her, but that's only like a 10-game sample size. I just feel like I don't have that many tools. Like, I've got my Mantrid. She can push really well early, and then I have my Mantrid E later when it's up. But then otherwise, I feel like I just don't have enough crowd control for people who are as out of position as a lot of people are in my games. Hey, what's up, Ivan? Tahm Kench is good in certain matchups, yeah. I didn't even see what Darius was typing. Well, yeah, I mean, that's good, Nick, but I can't stop teammates from doing that. I mean, Maokai does a lot of damage. It's like 16% of your maximum health or something when it gets to the double damage part, and then one sapling for some reason can proc Thunderlords. Because it has its initial hit, and then it has its hit, like, hits you twice after that, and that triggers, Thunderlords. Oh, what was up here? Let me see. I have tried Soraka with Lucian. I mean, it's okay. It just depends on what the enemy team's doing.
Cool foam.
Well, people are gonna pick Ezreal in pro play. You know who was picked a lot, though, by the #1 team in the world? Twitch. A lot. Like, people were banning Twitch against SKT, and SKT was playing Twitch a lot. So I'm hoping people will actually pick the Twitch. But we'll see.
I recommend skipping.
Nice, good job, Cedric. Okay. I mean, I'm still gonna maintain that on a fresh account, you cannot get to Diamond in 30 games. I mean, even if you went 30-0, I don't think it would do it. I think you'll get, if you go 10-0, I think you'll start at like Gold 5 or something. But I don't know. We'll see. I mean, if you do it, that's great. Nice. Yeah, MSI is interesting. I've tried Rakan several times. He's fun, but he like his biggest problem is he has no defense, and he has to get so close that he gets hit a lot. I think just like in my queue somehow, like Kate, Draven, Twitch, Xayah, all of these are just like disabled or something. Like, I don't know. It's like people in my games can only pick Ezreal or Lucian. Like, that's it. This has to be the most frustrating meta of all time. I really think it is. Like, I've never seen people consistently pick B, C, and sometimes even B-list AD carries and like not recognize who the best AD carries are. I don't think I've ever seen that for like a month straight. Our mid laner is probably Vel'Koz. I'll try Nautilus. We can roam with him and maybe get some kills for Syndrome Middle. This is what I did at the end of last season. I just kind of gave up. Or during the preseason when people would play Nautilus, or people would play Ezreal, I just kind of give up on the lane and just go roam middle. It depends on the matchup, Sicarius. Probably win speakers most of the time, but if you can really bully a lot early, maybe Thunderlords. I don't really have an opinion of Mute Pain. I mean, Nami can be good with Ezreal, but the problem is they're both very early game champions. And Ezreal's going to fall behind, really far behind early. This is why Ezreal is such a problem, is because he's bad the entire game. Like, there's some champions like Twitch that don't have a great laning phase, but they scale really well, and there are other champions that are pretty strong in the laning phase, like Lucian, that fall off to some extent later on in the game, but Ezreal's just bad at all points in the game. There might be like a 5-minute window around 20 minutes where he gets his Mana Immune and his Trinity Force. If he even gets those items, that's what he should get, but who knows? Sometimes people build a Vamp Scepter. Sometimes they build the entire Blade of the Ruined King first. Like, if they even get the correct items in the correct order on Ezreal, you know, they might have 5 minutes of power. Ezreal's a poke champion, though, and there's so much lifesteal going around right now, with so many people building Bork, that the poke just doesn't matter as much. Let me go ahead and pod this. Nobody, welcome back to playing the game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. Little Nautilus action here. We're just spinning the wheel, trying something out with Ezreal.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I've tried Malachi before. He's okay.
Seconds until minions spawn.
You know how he would have died there? Can anyone take a guess? I'll give you a clue. It's purple. And it was just sitting AFK in mid lane.
Minions have spawned.
If Senjor was there, 100%. At least Vlad dies. Or flashes. Well, that's fine. I mean, you gotta remember, pro play is not normal people play. It's like going into like a middle school basketball game or something. It's like, okay, I saw, you know, how LeBron won this game is he scored, you know, 40 points and he just dunked the ball over and over and over again right in these people's faces. It's like, okay, but you can't dunk in middle school. Most middle schoolers can't dunk unless you're like Shaq. People just don't realize it, like, because there aren't physical limitations to League, that doesn't mean that there aren't limitations. Say there probably are physical limitations in terms of reaction times and like split-second decision making. People just don't think of them as physical. I mean, there is a reason that most pro players are, you know, 17 to like 23. They have even less of a shelf life than a lot of pro players in athletic sports. Why is that? Probably a lot of it has to do with split-second decision-making and reaction time, which degrades as you get older. At least a little bit. But yeah, I mean, so people think they could do... We'll probably see a lot of Ezreal middles now. Bylol just made a video about Lucian middle. And Lucian jungle. So we'll see. It is what it is. I decided to play it, but yeah, Ezreal, very, very underpowered. He's probably my least favorite, like, mainstream AD carry that people pick often, by far. I could maybe pull him and try to fight here in a moment. I'm kind of waiting on my shield. I can't explain that one. Why there aren't any pro gaming girls. It's probably really complicated. A lot of it probably has to do with culture. I don't know if there's anything biological with that. I doubt it. I think a lot of it's just culture. There just aren't as many. And so it's really hard to rise. And, like, discrimination. Like, girls have to put up with so much if they want to be a streamer or, like, a pro player in a guy's house or something like that. It would be challenging. So I think it's just something that's cultural. I think girls can be great gamers. There was a team that was trying to, like, put together a team, like, 3 years ago that was, like, all girls. I think it'll happen. I think there will be girl pro gamers. In League of Legends. I know there have been in some other games. Get him, Ezreal! Ooh, look at that burst damage. That is nasty. Ezreal just lit him up. He probably did like 50 damage. Yeah, I mean, that's another great point, is if you're going to play Ezreal, you have to never get hit by anything, basically, because he's so mobile. Like, you're trading a lot of damage. He's balanced around being able to dodge everything. Basically. Because he's super safe. So, if he had a lot of damage, it wouldn't be fair, because he's so safe to begin with. You know, that's how balancing should go. Safer champions should do less damage. That's not always the case, Ari. But often, I think that's what balanced teams strive for. Either you have safety or you have damage. Either through defensive stats with your safety or with mobility. But the most overpowered champions in most metas violate that in some ways. And they'll have damage and safety. Ezreal is not one of those champions, but like Ari, Kassadin, Sejuani, Gragas, all do pretty well with damage, and they're very safe because they're very tanky. Oh, he stayed? What? I have to sit back now because we can't fight. I didn't have my shield also. Like, if we engage on them, what you just saw is what would happen every time. Like, Ezreal would do like 50 damage to him. I would do a little bit of chip damage to Ezreal, or to Lucian. God bless, this Lucian's got a BF sword also. Like, how much do I have to pay to get a Lucian that'll go Essence Reaver? Because that's actually good. Like, Lucian with, like, a BF sword build is actually really good. It's just the Bork Lucian. Yeah, like, you can't fight early with Lucian, because we're going to lose the fight. Always. Especially now that they have a BF. So it's not that I want to sit back and chill with Lucian, it's that I have no choice. I would be doing that with virtually any champion that I picked. Unless it's like Nami or Soraka, I could spam, like, some spells at him. But then we're going to fall off later. Probably. Soraka doesn't fall off later, but she has a hard time against Hecarim. Yeah, I mean, that's just what happens if you have Ezreal on your team. You just can't fight basically ever. Unless the bottom lane comes down. You're just basically praying to be carried, pretty much, if you pick Ezreal. Most of the time. Okay, they're over there. guess he wants to back. It's fine.
First blood.
This might be warded. No. Yeah, it is. They're just getting cute. I thought Vel'Koz was gonna walk by me. I mean, yeah, once he gets his Sheen, he has some burst, maybe sort of kind of, not as much as Lucian with a BF sword. Was my scanner available? I thought it was on cooldown. If it was, yeah, I guess I should have checked it. Oh, he's hanging in there with CS at least. I guess that's something. I can't ward that because we can't control it. This might be warded, I don't know. I might as well, I mean, okay, I gotta go back down here now, though. Just give it up.
An ally has been slain.
I got that warded, huh? They have. Need to get more wards here soon.
An ally has been slain.
Okay, he's got it. It's fine. That Syndra interruption was key there. Yeah, Easy has Thunderlords. Yes, he does. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and go for some boots here. Then we'll have to evaluate what's going on. Renekton's getting pretty big. We could do a Knight's Vow with Renekton.
An enemy has been slain.
Locket would obviously be really good. Vel'Koz is getting kind of big. I would like some more CDR though, so I can do more ults. I mean, Redemption's always a good choice. Just about. Try to hold this for Syndra.
An enemy has been slain.
Where is this clown going? Okay.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Oh, never mind. He left.
An enemy has been slain.
She doesn't have ult, I don't think. Alright. We got his heal, that's fine. Is gonna get him? Oh, no, not quite. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, Syndra's really low, shouldn't have. Well, she does have her ult. She was a little scared, understandably, but I'm hitting that one because it's safer to hit it. I could try to go for the cannon, but I just don't know where everybody is. Oh, can we get this? I think it's clean. Yeah, they just backed. I'm pretty sure Hecarim's back. Okay. Pull it out.
An enemy has been slain.
I don't have any mana. I need it back. Can't do anything down there. Alright, go for Mobies, and we'll get a cloth armor. One of those. Puppets of Tracy Island. Oh. Yeah, gotta go that BF Bork, baby. Well, we kind of lucked out there. If he went Essence Reaver, he would have killed, he would have probably killed Syndra. I don't know, I didn't see where that blue was. I was reading comments. I know they dropped it in here somewhere. I'm gonna hook Syndra up. There's two mid. Sleep this, make sure there's no vision here. No. Did she just flash for that? Oh, she flashed. We need Kha'Zix here. If we have Kha'Zix, I can kill him, I'm pretty sure. I thought we got another dragon earlier. Okay, I'm gonna go up here then. I think she can hold middle.
Enemy has been slain.
Okay, I'm gonna come back down here then. I'm really fast with these Mobies and the Windrake, so... Scare him a little bit. Don't let him back.
Has destroyed a turret.
Alright, so Ezreal got bottom. That's good. Okay, he's building the right items. Thunderlord's a little weird, but you know what? It's alright. I could get Frozen Fist if I want to try to go for a little bit more damage too. No. I could have ulted her, but she's already under the tower. I mean, I guess I could have ulted her first. Even if she gets knocked up under tower, they probably do kill her anyways. I don't know. I figured we'd just get her flash first, and I can ult again here in a second. Oh god, really? Oh, that was bad.
Ally has been slain.
I kind of do feel like I need more mana at this point. We'll go for a Frozen Fist.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, I missed the hook there. I think I got stunned or something. I think I got knocked or like by the Vel'Koz ult or something, and I just like missed the hook. So I should have hit the hook, and I didn't have enough mana to ult. That was problematic. So the extra mana cost on his E does add up. At least until I get some mana items. He probably just warded this. No. Oh god, he has 2 sets of ninja tabis? That's really bad. That is really bad. That's like a waste of 600 gold or something once he sells that. Yeah, that's everything on it's unique except for the armor. I was like, is this like next level? You can block even more damage with it? No, it's not. I thought he was doing it. Oh, he is doing it. Okay. Ekra might like try to ult through it or something. Oh god. Yeah, that's it for her. Okay, get out, get out. One death per dragon's fine. Dude, Renekton, buddy, there's like 20 people there, man. Still the same 20 people, Kha'Zix. Oh, just back up, guys. Oh, God. Where? Oh, Vlad top. Did he buy something else? I don't know what elo this is, honestly. I gave up trying to guess. I just try to play the game. We do have all the dragons, which is nice. Syndra, I thought she was doing a lot better than that, but she is powerful. She is Syndra, so. How are we looking on towers? 3-1, so they're up on towers though. They're probably scale a lot better. I don't know. Kha'Zix can be good. Like, if he didn't have those ridiculous items, I'd say we were more of a lock for this, but I'm probably dead. That Hecarim into Orianna ult on the Syndra is just like money every time. This is part of why I don't play Nautilus a lot. Like, I don't have the damage to really kill people that much, and I don't have the protection against something like what they keep doing to Syndra. He's just like running in circles and dies. Like, at least put some damage on him. But yeah, this is why I don't do Nautilus a lot. He just doesn't have any protect. Like, I can try to hook him and sort of peel off, but I don't know. I mean, we can still win, but this is why you haven't seen Nautilus a lot this season. Tanks, just like, it's cool if you tank stuff, but they don't have to hit you. And if you don't have enough peel, or you don't do enough damage, I don't know, like, I could have probably started a few fights better. Hit him, Ezreal? Are you kidding me? Okay, deep breaths.
Enemy killing spree.
And this is why you can't win as Ezreal a lot of times, because if anyone on your team starts messing up at all, like, you have to be carried. If you play Ezreal, you're telling your team, this is a 4v5, please win. And that's just not a good strategy. He just doesn't do anything in solo queue. There's like 1 in 20 Ezreals. Yeah, the reason you can't buy boots on Cass, because she naturally gets movement speed as she levels up. So they're just trying out with a different concept where, like, part of her power is that you could buy a 6th item instead of a boot. So that's what makes her one of the strongest late game champions in the game, is because she gets that extra item. Oh god. And they've got that nasty combo, which they haven't even done all game. Dude.
Ally has been slain.
Whoa, he had ult? Yeah, Kha'Zix still hasn't sold the 2 boots. Well, I missed it because I threw it and he ran out of the way because Hecarim's really fast. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what I could have played honestly with that. I just can't, like, I have like a 20% win rate with Ezreal though. Now, I cannot ult him immediately because he has Zhonya's Hourglass. He already did that to me once. Now maybe if I can chain it together. No, there he goes. So he just constantly like cancels it. He has like 3 different ways to cancel my ult. Well, it's not only 2 boots, like we told him, he accidentally bought 2 boots. Sell them, and he still hasn't sold them in like 10 minutes. That's 1,100 gold. I mean, that's almost an extra BF sword that he could have. Oh, I don't know. At least we're not at 0 OP. We get to go down to 0 this time. You get 30 more armor out of it. So, you are correct. You get 600 gold worth of stats out of it. So, I guess in reality, you're only, you know, you're only wasting 600 gold or so by doing it, instead of the full 1,100. I bought Frozen Fist to try to do a bit more damage in team fights. Because Nautilus's E is very spammable, so you can proc the slow field a lot, but... Because I need to make up for the damage that Ezreal is just not doing. And especially since Kha'Zix is not doing any damage either, hardly. Because he's got 2 boots. I mean, it's not like he doesn't know about it, like 2 or 3 different people have told him. So that means that he like made a deliberate choice to buy 2 upgraded boots. And keep them. Like, I don't know if he doesn't understand what unique passive means. Well, I mean, this is kind of a wacky Nautilus build. Typically, I would just go, like, Redemption, probably Redemption Knight's Vow or Redemption Locket, but... I just felt like I needed more CDR, and I needed a bit more damage to try to make plays. They just have too much AoE damage. Syndra's not even here. Ezreal just doesn't do damage. I mean, it took him like 5 shots to take down Vel'Koz. I don't know. Maybe I just have to go maybe like Zyra or something and just pray that I can go like 10-0 in lane. It's really hard to do, but... I just told him. Like, people have told him about the boots. Like, I explained it to him in a very non-rage, like, articulate way. He finally sold the boot. Maybe he legitimately thought that the passive stacked and that it would reduce, you know, 16% auto attack damage or something. That's the only thing I could possibly think of. Because he kept him for so long. Like, we told him that it was a mistake, like, 10 minutes ago. Like, don't do it. So it's not like he didn't know. Multiple people told him that. But, I mean, this is why, like, if we had Twitch right now, like, if we had a 4-2 Twitch with 260 CS, we might actually be able to win. And then if we just, like, showed up, Twitch can stay out of all that huge mess with the Vel'Koz and the Orianna ult combo. He can stay far enough back to ult and just melt everyone on their team, with the exception of maybe Hecarim. Although Hecarim doesn't even have that much armor. He'd probably melt Hecarim too. It was like a Twitch with Infinity Edge, Last Whisper, and Hurricane or something. He would just obliterate people instead of this monstrosity. Well, they're gonna get Big Dragon. I mean, it is getting late. If we win like 1 or 2 more team fights, in theory, if we get our inhibitors back, we can win the game. I need magic resist. They're gonna burn this tower. Oh, we're gonna lose the game. Oh god. Yeah, so I messed up a couple of hooks and some chances in the mid game that we maybe could have had, but it was gonna be a hard game. Yeah, I mean, he should sell Hunter's Potion. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, I should have hit some hooks. Yeah. That's how I go, Fury. Well, that's why I don't play Nautilus. I mean, I know people want to see him, but I just can't do anything. Like, I can't protect allies enough, and I don't do enough damage. I mean, maybe I could try. I could have tried like Blitzcrank or something, and just maybe like I need to play something that's just really hardcore, can just kill people. Blitz might have been the ticket there. I just don't know how to win with Ezreal. It happens on rare occasion, but it's typically because my team wins. You know, we've got like a 10-0 top lane or something, so we just happen to win because we have Ezreal. Oh, I know it seems like that. I think you tuned in late, Babu. I needed extra damage, and I needed extra CDR so we could try to make plays in the mid-game. And I needed extra mana because I ran out of mana like twice. I mean, he's alright, tons, but that's why I don't play him in Platinum a lot. I mean, I like him. He was my, like, second or third most played champion last season, but I just can't win with him this season, and that just tanks are in a really tough spot right now, except for Tahm Kench. He's special, but...
I do not tolerate cowardice.
Yeah, I mean, I played with him a lot last seaon. He was my third most played champ. I had a 57% win rate, but this season it's like 46% or something, 44%. Just really bad for tanks. I mean, all these tank champions that I played were all over 50%. The top four.
I shall endure.
Well, Janna also, but...
Impure fools.
Don't ban Mundo, dude. Are you serious? Mundo, like, are we seriously in an ELO where people want to ban Dr. Mundo? Thank you. What? Cass falls off. Okay. We'll troll him a little bit. Alright, let's just go, Janna. The guy's serious! Like, the guy's serious!
Is at your command.
Okay. God bless. Alright. I might have to go get a drink. What? Who are these people I keep getting matched with? I think he's serious. Like, I don't think he was trolling. Like, I was trolling him. Alright, well, he still picked a good champion. So that's fine. Maybe he's trolling me. I don't know. I hope to God he is. Lulu Cog is a problem. But I think if I get Talisman, we can maybe deal with him. Yeah, it's Plat 5 currently. I guess. I don't know. I'm Plat 5. I don't know what... I don't even know anymore. I just play. It was the Lucian Ezreal of the supports. So you're wanting me. Well, I don't want to. make fun of people's favorite supports. There are overrated supports, but not as bad as Twitch. I'll say they're not as ubiquitous as Ezreal and Lucian. In other words, they're not everywhere like Ezreal and Lucian are. Like, Ezreal Lucian is almost literally in every single game. This is a rare one where you don't see them, but they're almost literally in every single game. There's not a support that's like that. Like, Thresh is popular, but I don't think we see him in, like, half of the games. Thresh is popular.
In harmony.
We saw a lot of Sonas yesterday, but there's just not a champion that gets played as much as those two, I don't think, in the support role. Thresh is probably the most played, if I had to guess.
Breathlessly.
You pick Janna. Janna's very good with Zyra. She doesn't have a lot of peel, so... And she scales very well with AD.
Minions have spawned.
Swiftly.
God. This kid's, like, opened up his, God, what was that dude's name? Can't even remember his name. That, like, early 2000s rapper. Just got it on iTunes or something. He's, like, 12. He's like, man, these Rough Riders are awesome. Wasn't Ja Rule, I don't think. I don't remember who a lot of these early, like, 2000s, late 90s rappers were.
Upon the wind.
Was it DMX? Rough Riders Anthem? I think it was DMX. That's that lyric that he's quoting there. Although it's probably been ripped off by some new age, like, synthetic rapper. I don't know what you would call them these days, where you can't even, like, hear their voice anymore. There's just so many, like, little weird sound effects and crap that goes on. Mumble rappers, I think people call them. No. That line is from DMX. It's not Tupac. I know Tupac. That is not Tupac. Tupac may have said something like, you don't want to ride with me, but that exact lyric that he said there was from the Rough Riders Anthem. I watched it 8th grade. They let us watch, like, music videos in my 8th grade before, if you got there a bit early. I don't know, man. It was a messed up school. But anyway, like, we're watching, so we'd watch all these, like, rap music videos.
First blood.
I think it might have just been off of Total Request Live or whatever. But, anyways, I'm pretty sure it was DMX. Bro. God bless, come on, dude. He's still got his heal, I think. Does he? Did he really hold his heal when he's got 50 HP? He's about to bait her, I think. I can't go through that many minions, especially with Lulu beating on me. Ah, God. They just have so many minions, or we could have gone after them. What's he doing? Is that a taunt or something? Oof. Dude, if he's holding his heal, he's like the most ironclad, like... I don't know. He's a fool if he's held his heal this long. He's a lucky fool. Mumble rap. I don't think I got that from somewhere. I haven't... That wasn't me who came up with that. I don't remember who was talking about it, though. I would love to take credit for that. I honestly don't even listen to it. I have no idea who some of these rappers are. I've just heard that they're, like, mumble rappers from something. YCH? I don't know. Like, I wouldn't know who these people are. Some of my students did, like, essays on rap this semester. Like, Chance the Rapper was one. Someone did an essay on Tupac. I was like, yes, that's what I'm talking about. But someone else was Chance the Rapper. I don't know. I'm sure there are some good rappers out there now. I just like the old stuff a lot better.
An ally has been
I like, obviously Tupac and Biggie are great. Anything with NWA is great. Also like old school Bone Thugs. Like what was their album? East 1999 or something like that. That was really good. Or maybe it was just 1999. That was really good.
breathlessly.
I like Project Pat. Dang it, who did he go with a lot? I can't remember their name. 3-6 Mafia. 3-6 is pretty good a lot of times. I did like Juvenile, just as kind of some funny stuff. I remember my uncle wanted to listen in on my headphones one time when I was like 16 or something. I was listening to Back That Ass Up by Juvenile. And he put the earphones on, he was just like... His eyes like lit up, and then he handed it back to me really quickly. He's like, oh, interesting. Like, oh, what are you listening to? He probably thought I was listening to some country or something. Oh, Snoop Dogg and Dre. I mean, anyone with NWA is great. I don't know a lot of underground stuff, though. But...
Upon the wind.
Lil Uzi. Well, let's not start a huge debate about music. I don't talk about music a lot in here. I like a lot of stuff, though. I don't just like hip-hop. Lately, I just listen to a lot of jazz and like house music stuff. Me piece of garbage. Oh, she wanted it. Outplayed, son. Here's our jungler, it's Wukong. Alright, let's push up.
An ally has been slain.
Are they gonna kill that Karma? Wait, who died? Oh, it was top lane. What are we doing? Dude, that's too late. Okay, okay, fine. Get it. Quick. Wukong's gonna kill Echo, probably. But we can get this, I think. I'm a believer. Renekton's like proxy and top. I mean, that was the guy that thought that Kassadin was OP in the lane phase. It is a tough matchup for Gragas, to be fair. But...
Upon the wind.
Alright. Actually, I need to go Talisman this game. Because we have to be able to get onto that Kog'Maw, so I need to speed the Sejuani and the Gragas in. What? Did she stay after she was so low? Okay, well at least we have Essence Reaver, Xayah. We're pretty far ahead right now. I think we can fight. Get the Lulu! Get the Lulu! Get the Lulu!
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, God. I mean, she already knocked Lulu out like 90% health. I don't know why you wouldn't just stick on the Lulu. Then I can run out of there. Alright.
An ally has been slain.
Upon the wind.
Well, Eric, I don't know, man. To me, Elo Hell is defined as, like, not understanding what you need to be doing to, like, to move up. And at this point, I just feel like... I feel like I'm way better than the vast majority of people that I play with. In most games, I have bad games, I do make mistakes, but I feel like I'm not learning a lot. Outside of just little small things I could be doing every game. I'm not making any big revelations here. And to me, that is Elo Hell, where it feels like you're just far better than everyone in your games. The vast majority of people in your games. So I just have to figure out how to do better.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
In harmony.
Yeah, Elo Hell is in your mind, but it's not just, like... But it's not just in your mind. It's like, you just haven't figured out what it takes to move up. I mean, obviously I have, because I've been as high as Platinum 1 this season. And I was Diamond 5 last season, so I know how to get up. It's just this particular meta is creating some puzzles that are very difficult to overcome. Mostly Ezreal and Lucian. Like, I just do not know... I don't know.
Swiftly.
There's some things I need to figure out, and a lot of it is pick ban oriented, I think. I feel like she's not doing any damage to him. That does damage, the E does damage, but once she gets some crit, I think we can... Are you kidding me right now? Ah! God. Why can't people just play Twitch? Just play Twitch, or Draven, or Caitlyn, or just something that's good. Don't people get tired of losing? I do.
In harmony.
If he just put his head down and kept attacking when I ulted right there and like stayed in the heal the entire time and attacked, we would have had it.
Upon the wind.
We do have a good team comp. It's just this Kog'Maw is a big problem now. We really needed to win that fight.
In harmony.
I think he hesitated in there somewhere. I'll guarantee you he hesitated, because all we needed was like one more auto attack before Lulu got her shield off cooldown again, and we would have had it. If he just fought the entire fight without hesitation.
As you wish.
Ally has been slain.
Bro, get out.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
What is going on?
Gale winds unleashed.
No one does any freaking damage on this team. Like, okay, finally.
An enemy has been slain.
One more auto, for the love of God. One more.
Your turret has been destroyed. Killing
Alright,
spree.
well that's good. Okay, let's go ahead.
Team has destroyed a turret.
Alright, I'm gonna grab some movies. Grab some movies here. Run on down. Okay, good. Okay, I mean, we're in the game. There's been some frustrating stuff going on. We can still win. I guess I just don't know the limits. It's getting very close. Are they getting? Are they getting Rift Herald? What are they doing? Okay, I guess we'll get them both. We should be able to do that. I mean, their Wukong's dead. They're not even looking over here. They don't have any wards. Alright. They heard that, so that now they're definitely not going to check Rift Herald, I'm pretty sure. There we go. Okay. We do have great scaling. Zyra does do a lot of damage later. Gragas is very good late. Sejuani's very good, and Echo's very good. And Janna's very good, so... Obviously, Lulu and Cog are very good, too. But their Renekton's gonna fall off. Karma can't be good. I don't know. I think we have a... We'll see. Both comps are pretty good. We have to kill Kog'Maw, and then we should be able to win, though. And we have, like, 3 different ways to get to that back line. With Echo, Sejuani, and Gragas, so... He's gonna get top tower with that. Let's go ahead and get rid of that ward.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I mean, I'm coming, but... Bro, like, nobody's there, man. What? Dude, this is so ridiculous. Like, what's going on here? No, no, no. I'm not getting killed by her.
Swiftly.
Karma's gonna be there, dude. You're not gonna... Just go kill his Cog before he runs. He's gonna get that tower, but we should be able to kill him. I know, I know. He's gonna kill me, though. Oh, okay, he's just straight up gonna suicide. It's cool. He's gonna make sure he gets as much farm as he can. I guess that's smart. I'm gonna exhaust him. I'm not dying to this crap. I can't even, I don't even have words for that. I don't even have words for what just happened right there. "2v1 exhausted."
With ease.
It's not that Kog'Maw's that good, it's that Xayah's that bad. Like, holy crap. Like, all you have to do is stun him. Or use your heal? I don't know. One of the two. Maybe both.
In harmony.
Like, she died with heal. She didn't... I'm pretty sure she didn't stun him. He was exhausted. I mean, he was only 2 and 3. It's not like this is like a 20 and 4 Kog'Maw. Gragas can basically solo him. I mean, Kog'Maw's a good champion, but I'll tell you right now, Kog'Maw didn't win it because he picked Kog'Maw. He was basically just right-clicking, and Xayah failed profoundly. Yeah, I mean, Rennie's got it figured out. If she would have just stunned, if she would have just used her E. Attack! Attack, Xayah! Well, this is messy as hell, but let's get out of here before Kog'Maw gets a double. No, guys, don't. Can we just not? God, that item's just so expensive. Why is it so expensive? But we need it. How expensive is it even? I can't do all that math. I think it's only like 2,200. The stats on it are just so bad. But we really need to be able to engage and kill that Kog'Maw. Yo, guys. I mean, they've had like 30 seconds to get over here. Okay. Yeah, Sejuani's just... Sejuani and Gragas are just so big, it doesn't matter. Kog'Maw, they can just crush Kog'Maw. Like, Sej just doesn't take damage. And she deals quite a lot. That's all you, Echo. He is doing well, he does have a lot of kills. Echo can be a very powerful champion. But I would say that MVP this game is probably Sejuani. In fact, I'm almost certain it's Sejuani. Why you kill wards when there is pink for you? I don't know. Hey, thanks, JT. I appreciate it. Alright, we need to try to get some wards down.
In harmony.
Right, we gotta speed down here and try to save him. He's probably dead. I didn't have redemption up. We're gonna get middle because of it, but... Dude. Can we do that? Let's make sure it's clear. I mean, we're all, like, conspicuously missing off the map, you know what I mean? Like, Lulu's coming right now. She's onto us. Well, we got it, though. No, it's good enough. It's good enough. We got Baron. Nobody died. Boost us out of there. I'll go for that, and I guess we'll go for this next.
Breathlessly.
Nice. Okay, Zyra's online. She's got some crit. Might as well. It's such a short cooldown. Just help people move around a bit faster, get to where they want to get to. Gragas might be dead. He'll probably get out of there. Whatever. We'll just get a couple more control wards. Oh god. Phone fell. Okay, there we go.
Swiftly. As you wish.
I'm gonna help push this up here with some warded up or baroned up minions. Baroned up supers. Because they're not going to catch me. And just these baroned up supers will apply pressure. Yeah, if we could get all of the outers, that'd be great. You get so much gold off of that thing, though. Seems like you get at least 50% more gold. Ace. Mute all. Echo, man, I don't know what Echo's even talking about. Yes. They have a lot of everything. I don't remember exactly what all of their stats are, banned up minions, but I can look it up really quick. Oh, Hand of Baron. That's what I want. Buff effects. Say Baron minions? I don't know, let me see. Okay. Now it grants an aura that empowers nearby minions. All minions have their movement speed. They're resistant to slows, and they gain up 90% of your own movement speed. So whatever your movement speed is, they get 90% of that. So I guess it scales off of your movement speed. Non-super minions take 75% reduced damage from area of effect and damage over time. So area of effect really doesn't hurt them at all. Melee and super minions gain 50% bonus movement speed when within 800 units of enemy minions or turrets. So they move even faster. Melee minions get increased size, 75 extra attack damage, 75% damage reduction versus champions and minions, and 30% damage reduction from turrets. So that is that for supers? That might be for supers. I'm not sure. It feels like they get a lot of extra health too. Super minions gain 25% attack speed. Caster minions gain 100 attack range, 20 attack damage, and plus 50% missile speed. Cannon minions are garbage. I hate the cannon minions when they're supered. But anyways, yeah. So they're really powerful and really difficult to deal with. With those Baronet minions. What is this? Oh no, my IP! Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. Thanks, Danik, Foxy, James, Daniel, Mina. Thank you all so much for the subs. Alright. Let's see. What we got going on here. Mecha Janna skin, that'd be pretty sweet. A drone Janna skin. Kog'Maw was ridiculous. There's a lot more to Janna. I mean, it would be a funny skin, but you can definitely tell the difference between a really good Janna and a not so good Janna. Primarily by how well they use their tornado and how well they use their ultimate. Janna is a bit more intricate than people think, but of course, I mean, she's not as hard as someone like Thresh. I think we're... Thanks for the sub, Noah. Did you sub today, or was that like days ago? Sometimes I don't see it if I'm in the middle of the game. I try to holler, but... Tesla Zack skin. I wish they had proper noun skins. That'd be pretty cool. Like a Pikachu cannon skin would be pretty sweet. Dude, I mean, Riot could make so much money. I don't know why they don't do that, because people would do it. Like if you had a I don't know, like just anything, name brand that was cool. I'm trying to think, like I don't know, like Mr. Clean Braum or something like that, or you know, just any number of just weird name brand skins. If you just gave the companies, like it's free advertising for those companies, and Riot's game is so huge, I'll bet you could negotiate that so well. Like just tell them you'll give them a 10% cut of skin sales or something like that to do like a Mr. Clean Braum or a, you know, a Pikachu Cannon or something like that.
No cure for
Just to,
fools.
I'll guarantee you some companies would agree to that.
Right.
Especially if they're smaller companies that just have like really cool stuff. Or like you could do like a certain singer or something, I don't know, like a Taylor Swift something or other skin. Like, they would make so much money off of that. I don't know why they don't do it. Like, I understand they probably don't want to like get into intellectual property stuff, but you could pay some royalties for that, and it wouldn't be that much. I'll guarantee you, if you had like a popular musician or just someone else that's like really popular to people that are teenagers or in their 20s, you just had a bunch of pop culture skins, people would definitely get those. Especially if you made them like limited time or something. Like, they could just ring the register, man. People would... The money would just fly out of their pockets if you did something like that. Or like popular TV shows, like just more partnerships, more just like sharing IP or just even buying IP off of people. I think that they could really, really make a lot of money off of that. I mean, I don't know a lot of popular people, obviously. I'm not in touch with pop culture, so I have no idea, like, who. I just know Taylor Swift is really popular. Yeah, Kanye Lucian, sure. I don't know. Just something like that. Like, they could do it. And I know they just want all of the, you know, intellectual property to themselves. And they probably sell a lot of skins, but... You know, I think that that's something really big that they could pursue. LeBron James Lucian, sure. I would spend so much money on a Kanye West Lucian. Yeah, I mean, something like that. And they would like it. Like, Kanye would love that crap, probably. I don't know. Like, you could just test run it. Just run the idea by him, get him to sign a contract, and... You know, because it helps his brand, too. I mean, everyone knows who Kanye is, but at the same time... You know, whenever they're playing, they're like, oh yeah, Kanye, maybe I should go get that new album. Maybe I can listen to the new album while I'm playing my Kanye skin. Hell, you could even put a voice pack in there. Maybe Kanye could just, like, do the voice acting for it as well. Fans would love that stuff, especially for, like, huge stars. Like, they need to put Riot on their team. I'll help them out with the balance. I'll help them out with their marketing and skins. You know, I've got all the answers. I have no training with any of that, but you know what? I think I could help them out. Is it really Jungle GP? Well, this might be my fiber here. Wait, are they switching? I mean, we're gonna get massacred in a team fight, but... Maybe I can go Taric here. Alright, we'll try out old Taric.
That's me.
I just did a new guide for Taric. He's got a heal, I guess, in lane. No, not that. Janna runes, Nautilus, armor, and cooldown. It's wind speakers, right? Yeah, okay, whatever. That's good enough. I know Zach's been wanting a Taric game forever. Yeah, Samuel L. Jackson would be pretty sweet. Harley Quinn would be Harley Quinn Jinx. Yeah, I mean, there's so many. Well, we need a tank also to some extent. So, yeah, it's going to be a really rough lane. But we do have a lot of team fight damage, and so do they. So if we get to level 6... I've given Braum... I'm not a... I mean, Braum's okay. Braum into Zyra is a nightmare. I mean, Taric into Zyra... Almost anything into Zyra is a nightmare, but... We have Lucian, so, you know, I can't go anything that's really aggressive. Or that's... Like, I need a healer. Okay, first of all, I need a healer with Zyra. I could go for, like, a Nautilus engage or something, but Nautilus is going to get poked out. Any kind of tank champion is going to get poked out and killed against Zyra. Something with more wave clear, like maybe Karma would have been better, but I probably should have done something like Karma. But I mean, Taric, if we do get to later in the game,
Crash the mountain upon them.
then Taric does scale pretty well into these team fights. Are they reworking some of the support item in 7.12? I don't know. It's too far in the future for me. They're always like tinkering with stuff on the PvE. I mean, that's what makes this game great, is they change a lot of stuff around. They are reworking some champions. I think they're reworking Rammus maybe for next patch. So they didn't get all of the tanks. But I think they're doing Rammus and Rek'Sai, which I approve of. Both of those need it. I probably just needed more wave clear. Like, how you get around Zyra in the laning phase typically is you just wave clear. You just push into her over and over and over again, and then she can't zone you with plants. So Karma is probably the best at dealing with her. And then Karma also has area of effect team fighting capabilities, but we don't really have any tanks. I don't know. I mean, it's going to be tough. Ahri's really good. Like, everyone on their team's really good. I probably should have dodged. But I kind of just wanted to play at Taric. Basically, I mean, if I have over 0 LP, then I'm not as worried about getting demoted, and that's really all I care about right now. Our team comp's going to be really rough anyways. Oh god, it doesn't start charging until after I level it. I thought I started with 3 charges. Well, it will level up over time, I suppose.
But beauty is worth dying for.
Okay, let me go ahead and VOD this. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to playing the game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor doing a little Taric action here, kind of playing for the mid game. I'm gonna have a really rough early game with the Zyra, like really rough. But at least I've got a heal, I suppose. Zyra hasn't gotten too aggressive with us yet, though. Maybe she's just gonna let us go. Now, Taric does have a double heal. Like, it heals him and his person, so... Or his AD carry. No, it's going to be a hard way anyway you cut it. Oh, God. Okay. Oh god. Jinx is basically out of mana now. I don't know what she's been doing, but she doesn't have any mana left, so got that going for us, I guess.
Demacia was my home. But the stars are my destination.
Graves is gonna kill him. And Lee's too low to help. I'm gonna level up the heal in this lane. Typically, I would like to level up the W. I don't know, maybe W is correct. But I'm gonna get at least one more point in heal.
Why is it always the ugly ones? I may be merciful, but target is.
Might as well go ahead and use it. Get that charging up.
The mountain's mysteries are known to me.
Yeah, so we're just kind of roaming around, healing. I don't have my stun. I need level 4. I need level 4. Kill something.
Find all life beautiful.
One more thing. There's just too many minions here, too. Like, we can't do that. Like, we can't fight in all those minions anyways.
The best weapons are beautiful.
How we looking? We're actually up in CS, which is some kind of miracle. I don't even know.
Just in case.
I've got a hold.
We're all headed toward the same inevitable end. No need to rush. Sometimes life is worth dying.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, God! Nope, still can't do anything. Still playing Taric. Still Taric Lucian lane. Alright. Yeah, we really cannot, like, ever fight them. Ever. I mean, we had a buy on him. Lucian got a Bilgewater instead of a BF sword. I should have noticed that. I just shouldn't have done it. I thought if we stunned him because we had a buy on him that he would do enough damage.
The stars were the question. I was the answer.
Alright, so I'm just going to donate my ward to middle. This is ranked. I played it because team needed a tank. And we have a good team fighting team later on in the game. I was just getting too far ahead of myself there. Like, I don't know. And Lucians go in Bork because every Lucian that I get on my team, like forever and always, will go Bork. None of them go BF. It's only the enemy Lucians that go BF.
Easy on the eyes? Don't I know it? Never ends.
Who's their mid? Ari?
My heart is filled.
I got to ignite. I thought Lucian could actually do something, but I should have noticed that he had Bilgewater. I should have just dodged this game. They have too many good champions on their team. Like, Fiora's up like 30 CS on GP. Orianna's losing middle. Well, she's ahead in CS, but she's just not roaming at all. They're probably going to get the tower right here. I should have just dodged. And bought out. Yeah, but I can't weave in auto attacks, Romeo. Like, I know in theory what you're supposed to do with him, but you just can't. He has, like, anytime you try to go up in auto, they're gonna massacre you. Like, you just have to get to late game. Like, mid to late game with Taric. Lucian, like, dashed right into the missile. I mean, I know I've had people asking me to play Taric a lot. That's part of why I did it, because there's so many people, and I just released a Taric guide, and people were like, play Taric, play Taric. This is why I can't play Taric a lot in solo queue. Like, we might be able to pull it off and win, but you're in a massive, massive deficit in Platinum if you try to play Taric. Well, I'm gonna... Yeah, I can blame the Lucian pick, because I wouldn't have picked Taric. If he would have picked something that was respectable, like a Caitlyn or a Draven, I could have gone either Nami or Janna. Because we would have a late game. And I could just heal through. Oh, she's gone. But we don't have a late game.
The stars freed me from myself.
I really don't think the exhaust would have saved her there. She got completely blown up. Like, all of the damage was dealt before I even had time to exhaust.
I am no longer the man I once was.
Yeah, GP wasted his ult. I think I banned Kassadin and they picked Ahri. I'm just gonna have to ban Ahri and just give him Kassadin, I guess. I just don't know. Well, it's not into Zyra, it's into their whole team. Like, this is the problem with Lucian and a lot of other champions that are on our team, is that we don't have tanks, and we don't have any engage outside of Lee Sin. So I have to go something that can do that. And I have to go something that can't get immediately blown up by Ahri. So if I go Brand, Ahri's going to shatter me in the mid game. Because Brand has no defense, and she can just, like, pop out of a bush and kill you, just like she did to that Orianna. So that means I need something to lock down. I need something to be able to lock down the Ahri, but that would be either Fiddlesticks, which is really bad into Zyra, or Nautilus, which is also really bad into Zyra. Now, if we had something like a Caitlyn or a Draven, then I could go Janna and just shield through all the Ahri damage, or at least try to do that. But we don't. Like, basically, we have to go early game as Lucian, because he's going to lose late game to virtually everybody, especially if he goes for the Bork build. But you can't go early game into Zyra, really, unless you go for another AP mage, which is going to get killed by Ahri in the mid to the late game. So their composition just creates so many matchup problems, and a lot of it stems from Lucian. Now, it's not all Lucian that creates that compositional problem, but this is why Lucian often creates compositional problems, is because he's such an early game champion, but he doesn't, like, dominate early enough. He's, like, early game, but he's not, like, early game in the sense of, like, Jhin or Varus from a couple of patches ago. I'm just using my ultimate whenever I can for any reason. Like, just to try to... Because those champions actually scaled. Like, Jhin used to be pretty good. Like, not... Jhin was always... I guess Jin's the best comparison. Like, Jhin was a really good early game champion that also had good utility later in the game. Lucian has very little utility. He's pretty good early game if you don't get Bork. If you do get Bork, he's okay at level 6, and then after that he starts falling off, unless he gets really far ahead. So that's just the problem. And all of the items are trying to get people to go crit to build later game stuff, and you're really going against the grain if you get Bork at this point. And you have been for several patches, but especially now that they just buffed Crit Strike, you're really going against the grain. So back in the day, you know, like the Jhin and the Varus, they were building the best items at the time, which were the lethality items. So they were really compatible with the best items. They had a great power spike early, and Varus was really good throughout the entire game. Because, you know, late game, he would just knock off, like, half of your health, 3/4 of your health, with just one arrow. And he had utility. And Lucian just doesn't bring anything to the table. Like, he can duel, sorta, kinda, if he's ahead later. We can still win. I mean, it's not impossible to win. I'm just trying to articulate, like, what some of the problems are.
The mountain showed me my path.
Most of the champions, if you go look at the top Challenger supports, but you gotta remember they're playing in Challenger. They're gonna be playing Karma and Thresh, primarily. But that's Challenger.
My destination.
I know, but it's, guys, it's not just, like, I know that in theory, like, Nami and Braum, like, all these champions are very good with Lucian, but they're not good. I mean, maybe Braum, maybe in this matchup, but I just don't think so. Like, we need more team fighting. Who died again? Lee. I know people like to see him, but... I mean, that's true, Lucian. I get real sad every time I see a Bilgewater. A little tear just wells up in my eye. I write a little obituary for my Elo. Sori just loves pinging, huh? The ping master. I didn't have anything left. I shouldn't have chased.
Double kill.
Zyra absolutely crushes Braum, and Braum doesn't have as much. I mean, it's possible Taric was not a good. It's probable Taric was not a good pick either.
Money well spent.
I personally think I love seeing Braum. Absolutely love it. Whenever I'm Zyra, I'm just like, yes. It feels like the lottery whenever there's a Braum on the other team and I'm playing Zyra. You just absolutely murder Braum because her plants get by his shield. If you put him on the other side.
just as the mountain is eternal.
It's a really, really hard matchup. And Taric is too, but at least Taric has a heal and a shield in lane. And he contributes more to the team fight. So if I wanted to go early, I mean, I could have gone something like a Blitzcrank. Might have been a pretty good idea. I probably should have gone Blitz.
The protector speaks through me.
But I'm not feeling the Braum. Like, Braum is best used as kind of a defensive peeler support. Often. And we don't have a lot of auto attack champs. Like, you've got Lucian, who can proc his passive kind of quick. I guess you've kind of got Lee. I don't know. I don't have a lot of success with Braum. I mean, maybe people could have won with it here, but... I mean, their team comp's just too good for us, I think. I definitely need to ban Ahri.
Shut down.
The best
What? I mean, what do you want, Lucian? I'm trying to ward, buddy. Yeah, we're not gonna get her. Like, what does he want?
An enemy has been slain.
She has 3 flashes.
I may be merciful, but hard.
This guy's a freaking idiot. I'm just gonna mute him. I don't mute everybody. This guy's just looking for any reason to justify why he's losing when he picks Lucian and goes Bork. Like, my ult was on cooldown. I'm about 99% sure my ult was on cooldown. Until he was at like 1 HP and it has a 2.5 second channel.
The stars were the
If you're talking about
I was
the Janna guide that I have, the build has changed because that, you know, that was on several patches ago. Or if you're talking about the tier list video, I haven't changed that one yet either. I need to go through and change that. I'll just wait till the next tier list to do that though. No, not close enough.
Your turret has been destroyed.
look sharp.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has
And we just can't do anything. They all beat us. Like, we need multiple people to kill any one of them. Their team comp's just so much better. I should have just dodged. Either dodge or blitz. And just pray that I get a million kills in lane. Lee, you missed your cue, man. It doesn't matter. Man. Guess I can get a couple awards.
We see beauty in the stars, and they see beauty in us.
I just can't press enough buttons fast enough. Quadra kill.
Enemy quadra kill. Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Hey Calvin, it's still plat for now.
Has been destroyed. Aced.
Yeah, but we need tank because the Zyra does too much AP damage. Their whole team, it just should have been a dodge. It should have been a blitz or a dodge. I was trying to get a Taric game in there because I just released a Taric guide, and people, you know, several people are always clamoring for Taric, but I mean, I did Nautilus and Taric tonight, and both games I just get to watch my team die most of the time. Yeah, but you can't do it preemptively when I don't know that Lee Sin's gonna Q and like immediately go in 1v5 to die. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know how to do Taric on a theoretical level. Like, you know, you cast your heal, you auto, get the cooldown, you know, cast your shield, auto, cast your stun, auto, weave into auto attacks, which sounds easy, but it's not when your team is getting murdered and you can't get close enough to auto anybody. And I know that you should preemptively cast your ult, but you can't when Ahri one-shots somebody or when Lee Sin decides to dive in 1v3. Like, it's too slow. So that's the problem, is that, like, in theory, Taric has a lot of really nice-sounding stuff, right? Like, oh, you can make your whole team invulnerable, or, wow, you could potentially heal your whole team. And that's true in the right circumstances, but it's just really hard to execute in real life. Well, but it doesn't matter that I was 0-2 and 8, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's a good KDA, but the only thing that I care about is a W. A lot of times, like in entertaining and teaching people for the channel, but as far as like just solo queue, I don't care if I'm like 0-20 and 0. You know, as long as I win the game, I'm fine. Oh, that's fine. I mean, it's not y'all's fault. I'm trying to hook it up. No, I'm definitely not doing Silent next, guys. I've lost too many games tonight. I've done Taric and Nautilus, and Nautilus is actually a pretty good tank. Thanks, Mirik. I don't mind people. People get excited, want to chip in their ideas and stuff, and that's fine to some extent. I don't, you know, I don't think anyone's being over the top about it.
Fine.
You know, sometimes if someone's trying to backseat too much, I will get a little annoyed, but no one's doing that. You know, people have their favorite champions, and I try to hook it up. Usually I do it in flex queue, but... Nah, I don't do sub flexes that much.
Do not deny me.
Kale ult? Kale's ult at level 16 is 3 seconds. I believe. It's like 1 second. Karma could have been okay. Karma could have been okay, but I should have just dodged it. They just outgunned us at every position. Or I should have gone Blitzcrank and just pray that I could get a lot of really good hooks. I might go Blitzcrank this game. Oh god, Draven. If they pick Ezreal or Lucian, I might dodge.
Fired up and ready to serve.
Hey, Wykrin. Just watch my recent Janna streams. That's a more accurate representation of the current build that I recommend on Janna. Rather than, you know, the guide tells you how to play Janna, but as far as the build goes, the matchups are still the same. But as far as the build goes, you know, when I wrote the guide, obviously I don't know what they're going to change in the future. So right now, I think that with Janna, you know, going for Eye of the Oasis into Redemption into McHale's is probably the best most of the time. Oh, thank God. Let me wait a second. But you could go Ardent Censer after that. You can still go Locket if you want, but I think going Coin into Eye of the Oasis is the best. And then I run AP Blues and AP Quints, which is different from what I used to do. I don't remember Kale's ultimate ever lasting 9 seconds. That is an obscene amount of time in League of Legends time. Like, 3 seconds is already a very long time. Like, Fiddlesticks' Fear used to be 3 seconds, and there were a couple of other crowd controls that used to be 3 seconds. And they nerfed them. Like, 2 seconds is a really long time in League of Legends time. Like, people die in half a second, you know? Or less, sometimes. Like, seconds are really, really long in League of Legends. Wait, who's what? Who's spamming something? Oh yeah, we'll get him out of here. Sorry, I didn't see that, guys. Sure, we'll get him out. If you don't want to be here, Vincent, we'll help you out, buddy. And we don't really want to hear it. I think I'm pretty honest when I make mistakes and when I mess up. And I don't think it's an excuse. I think it's a real thing. And I tell people, like, I don't know how to win with Lucian and Ezreal. Like, I'm trying to figure out how. I just don't know how to do it. So, I mean, I think I'm pretty honest when I make mistakes about things. If I spot them. Kale ult. That's what we were talking about. Someone said it was maybe like 9 seconds at one point.
Pathetic.
I don't ever remember anything like that being 9 seconds. Yeah, I mean, Morgana's Q is 3 seconds, and it feels like forever. Forever. Like, Morgana's Q is 3. And everybody knows how long that feels when you get hit by a Morg Q.
I won't be denied.
you know, 9 seconds would just be obscene.
Fine. I'll just be
Do I
over
play
here.
Nami into Draven? I don't know if she counters him that hard, man. Honestly, like, maybe. It depends. I'm pretty sure it's 3. Nothing's more, like, no crowd control or invulnerability type of stuff is more than 3. I'm pretty sure it's like 1, 2, 3 is how it levels up. It might even be less than that. It might be 1, 1.5, 2.
Playtime's over.
It feels like forever on Kale, but it's not more than 3. And it could be 2 or 2.5. And it starts off a lot less and then levels up. Okay, it's 2, 2.5, 3. So it's only 3 at level 16. It starts off level 2. Whatever, he doesn't know what he's gonna play. I'll just do Blitz, I guess.
Fired up and
How is this
ready
guy
to
on Yasuo?
serve.
Fancy-o Asian. Okay, he's a booster. Finally, we get a booster on our team. You want to know what a booster is? This is a booster. So we get to see a booster Yasuo on our team this time. This is the problem. Once you start getting around gold 5, it can be a problem. It adds a lot more unevenness to teams as you get boosters. I think. Or he's a Smurf. But I can't imagine he wouldn't already be much, much higher. Like, he's got this checkered history. I don't know. Or his friends just logs onto his account to win or something. Something's funny about that guy. 85% Yasuo after 55 games. With a over a 3 KDA, 3.5 KDA. On a very dangerous champion. Hey, I'm not gonna feel bad about it. I ran into someone who was boosting on the other team. It was yesterday. Hey, Pornhub, inappropriate, buddy. I've seen you in here a few times, so I think you enjoy the stream, but be careful. Yeah, you get your account banned for boosting, absolutely, if they figure it out. This guy's played a lot of games for a booster, like 55 games, unless the dude, like, naturally played a lot of Yasuo anyways and just had a low win percentage with it, so maybe he played 30 games, like, the account that's being boosted maybe had already played a lot of Yasuo games, and then this guy comes in and plays that champion because that guy has already played a lot of that champion. That would be really smart next level boosting. Because what happens typically, how Riot will find boosters, I believe, is if the person never played a champion, like hardly ever, and then all of a sudden it shows up with like 30 games on the champion, it's like over 70% win rate in like one day, then it looks like a boost. But if they play something that the person already played, then that looks a little bit less suspicious. Although if they're logged in a different place, so for example, if the main account typically logs in Idaho, and this booster logs in from Florida for one day and wins all these games, then it still looks super suspicious. But, you know, if you can play a champion that the person has already played, then, then that helps. Boosters aren't hard to catch. They're really easy to spot.
I remain focused.
Go ahead and just level it up. Typically, you don't level your skill when you're invading. Oh!
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Just like a hair too late. Nah, we're aborting, we're aborting. We did get his flash, though, at least. I'm gonna go ahead and back and get more mana.
Minions have spawned.
Precisely.
Alright, I'm gonna give you one more chance, Pornhub. Have any more sexual innuendo, you gotta go, buddy. I mean, we try to make this family friendly here.
As long as it takes.
As much as we can. I mean, I don't mind a couple of sexual innuendo jokes every now and then. I try not to do too much on the channel, but this isn't really innuendo, you know? It's just like trying to troll. So I'll give you one more chance. I don't know, Mike. He's been here, like, I've seen him several times on here before, and from what I remember, he was saying productive things. So that's why I'm giving him one more chance. I guess two more at this point, but that's it. Yeah, I mean, that's exactly right, Eric. I don't know if there's people that young, but possibly. But yeah, I mean, I know that we do have some people that identify. If he hooks onto that, I was going to hook him under tower. I could have eat him right away. I was trying to chain the CC a little bit too much there. I think he's going to kill Twitch. Or not. Yeah, Twitch did die, but not before our mid laner died. Guys, don't explain what Pornhub is. Just don't get into that conversation, please. Alright, see you, buddy.
An ally has been slain.
I don't know, maybe she is lagging. Something's not right. She didn't even respond when I hooked, basically. Ezreal's not on my team, but this Caitlyn, something's not right with her. Either she's lagging, or she's very distracted, or just something. Damn, I should have taken Ignite. I forgot to switch it. Please? Okay, thank you. I think EZ got the double buff when I
Calls to me.
had to ban the Pornhub guy. Like, I don't know what. They caught Lee out in the river.
I remain
An
focused.
enemy has been slain.
It's going to take you longer to make accounts than it'll take me to ban you. I promise that.
Precisely.
It's a different account. He's just going to make accounts. This happens occasionally. It hasn't happened in probably like 4 months or something, but some people just get a kick out of making new accounts and coming in, downvoting, saying something weird,
Golem gathers no rust.
and then they just keep doing that for a little while.
Enemy has been slain.
Just don't respond to them. Just pretend like they're not here, and I'll just keep banning them. And then we'll end the stream with like 15 downvotes or something, but it'll be fine.
Boom.
As long as it takes.
Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate it. I really don't care. I mean, as long as people upvote, you know, if you enjoy the stream, and we have a pretty dedicated fan base at this point, you know, typically we'll get about 100 upvotes. It's not going to matter if there's a couple of ragers that come in and downvote, and I get like 10 or something a night. People will still see, oh, there's 100 upvotes, so they'll come and give the stream a try. I don't care if there's upvotes or downvotes, but it helps other people recognize quality content. So, you know, it did kind of hurt back in the day when we would only get like 20 upvotes, because we had a much smaller audience, and we get one of those trolls that comes in here and would give us like 10 downvotes and keep doing this. But at this point, we've got enough dedicated followers where it really doesn't matter that much if there's a troll or two.
An enemy has been slain.
How are we looking on CS? We're still kind of even on CS, even though this Kate is missing everything, basically. Hey, thanks so much for the sub, friend. I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't think downvotes really go into the algorithm, YouTube's algorithm, that much. It's just when people see it, sometimes they may not give it a, you know, a chance if they're just like, oh, you know, that's got however many downvotes. You know, if it's like 50% downvotes or something, it might matter. But, you know, as long as it's like at least 80% upvote or something, most people just
An enemy
will still give it a
has been
shot.
slain.
What does Kate have? I'm gonna pick. I don't know. Like, I'm scared to pull anyone in, actually. I just kind of want this Yasuo to do his thing. I mean, he's crushing her top lane. Oh, Thresh is missing. Like, I want to make a play, but I'm afraid this Caitlyn's just not going to do anything. I kind of got to wait on Lee.
Enemy has been slain.
A rolling golem gathers no rust.
I think she's just lagging or something. I don't know, man. Like, it's weird. She's playing so far back.
Precisely.
Like, I feel like she's either lagging or she's having an argument with somebody in the room or something. Or she's, like, really drunk. I don't know. Oh, he faked me. He got me that time. That was good. It's fine. Man, I wish I had Ignite. He would have died if I had Ignite. Oh, yeah, Fiora's gonna come back in here.
Has
Got
been
him.
slain.
I was afraid she might riposte that, but it's whatever. I think it would have been fine if she did. Fiora is a lot of fun to play, although I'm pretty bad with her. For being honest, pretty bad. Pretty bad, but she's really hard to play, but she's fun. Am I gonna have the mana? I think I have the mana to get a hook in here. Did you see that? I pulled it into the Caitlyn headshot.
The magic calls to me.
That was great. he's gone.
An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
I have played some Fiora, but I don't need... No, well, Fiora's not boosted, man. Look, like, the guy she's against top lane is a booster. Like, 100% he boosts people for money. Okay, so she's doing okay for her elo, I think. And because of the fact, I mean, she's down so much. Like, yeah, she's not, like, a phenomenal player, but she's probably, like, gold 5 or something. I mean, she's doing fine for gold 5. She's probably playing against a challenger. I mean, the dude was probably at 90 CS at 10 minutes. You know, she's at 45. He's just crushing her. He soloed her twice in lane. I think Fiora is a favorable matchup into Yasuo, too. Oh, I need to get boots, or like Moby boots. Oh, didn't get it. A little far. This is probably only like my 10th Blitz game or something in a very long time. So I'm not like a master Blitz player or anything, but... Oh, I thought Lee was going to come over faster. That's fine. It's whatever. Oh, no. Oh, that was sweet. I don't have mana. I think Yasuo's going to come in and kill them all. No, didn't get him. It's fine. This does give you a lot of extra attack speed. Get a couple of wards down here. I should have warded right here so we could see him coming. I didn't know we were going to do this play until I just kind of thought of it when Echo came up here. Okay, Ezreal's top. They're just going to give it to us. Oh no! Rat! Ah! I forgot he's in this game. I should have just run. I forgot Twitch was here. No, Rennie, we established, if you're just tuning in, I told you, like, 100% he is a booster. He is either High Diamond or Challenger playing on a Silver 2 account right now. Because we looked at his op.gg before the game. Because I wanted to make sure he was a good Yasuo player I may have dodged. Potentially. Although our team com's pretty good. He's 100% a booster, 110. Boosting is a real thing. I know people throw that around like it's, you know, like a joke. It's just like a colloquial reference to a bad player. But it is an actual thing that people do for money. If you just look up League of Legends boosting, you'll get like 4 or 5 different websites that will boost for you. For money. Now, I don't know what the rates are on those, but boosting to Gold 5 is the most popular boost package. So you will find the most boosters by far in high silver, most likely. And people who have been boosted are most likely to show up in gold 5. Now, it does happen in other ELOs also. Like, you can get boosted to platinum, you can get boosted to diamond. I don't know if anyone would boost to masters. It'd probably be extremely expensive. Because it's only profitable if they have a very high win percentage. Because you got to think of, like, on a per hour basis. If they need to go, like, plus 30 or something to make it worth their time, like if they have to win 30 more than they lose, you know, that's going to take a bare minimum of 15 hours. And, you know, if they only go 60%, that's going to take much longer than that. You know, it's going to take like 24 hours or something. So, you know, if they're getting paid $200 to boost or something like that, for 15 hours, that would be, what, like $12 an hour or something, which could make sense, especially for someone who's like 16 or something that just, you know, needs a decent job. You know, making $12 an hour playing League of Legends, boosting people, could make financial sense. But if you're only getting paid like $5 an hour or something because you can only win at a 60% win rate with a boost, like, while you're boosting, that's not profitable. And the company that you work for is going to take a cut of your money too. No, we can't do anything about that. So it is a real thing, but you have to have a super high win percentage. I think I'm going to die here, probably. I'm trying to draw him away from Baron as much as I can. I just couldn't get out. If I had silver boots, I could have gotten out. But he's got Mobies also, I think, yeah. I mean, I'm not saying that young people who are good at League of Legends should boost, but I'm just saying that boosters would not exist if they didn't do it quickly and efficiently, and if they weren't making decent money. I mean, it's really no threat to the booster. A lot of times they can't tell who's doing the boosting. It's just a threat to the people who pay. So if they get caught and banned, you know, there's probably a disclaimer also on the boost sites that say things like, if you get caught for this, we are not liable. Yeah, accounts do get banned for boosting. All the time. So it's not good to buy a boost. I just do it naturally. But people will do it. People will buy it because they want those gold rewards primarily. That's why it's the most popular place to boost from. You know, people who have been silver for like 3 years that just want those rewards will pay for it. Get out, boys, get out. I don't have anything. We're all gonna die trying to go for this. I might have to flash his hook if he hooks. Probably. If it's just those two, I can kill them, but you know that like Twitch is gonna be around. How fed is he? Twitch is getting pretty fed, actually. Whoa, what? There's a booster. Although he got Blade, that seems really odd. Maybe he just thinks he really needs that lifesteal, that he already does enough damage because they have a bunch of squishies, which is true.
As long as it takes.
An ally has been slain.
You remain focused. Rolling golem gathers no rust.
Shut down.
I mean, Yasuo can be an extremely good champion. He's just very hard to play, like most fighters, like Riven's. I mean, boosters will play Riven. You know, they'll play like Fiora, Riven, Yasuo. Damn it. I got punked.
You remain focused.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Gathers no rust.
Has been slain.
Twitch is there. No, we need to leave. Just leave. Caitlyn's just always like AFK looking at flowers or something.
Precisely. The magic calls to me.
They're probably not going to line up right there. Maybe, but... I mean, yeah, they would have lined up right there. I could have hit them, probably. Dead. I shouldn't have tried to hold that tower. He also was going to get some top stuff done, though. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and complete that. Grab a couple of these. We'll probably start working Knight's Vow next. I mean, I don't know what she's doing. She's not farming. She's been like AFK the whole game. She's got 153 farm. I've been caught up in way too many of these little skirmishes, though.
Precisely. You remain focused.
I need to try to go give Yasuo some vision.
Exterminate. Exterminate. The magic calls to me.
Yasuo's not messing around. He's trying to split. He's just getting caught out a few too many times, but I think he's still doing what he should be doing.
As long as it takes.
Twitch is about to show up, so we gotta be ready for Twitch, because I know he's in the area. He also wants his farm. I don't have vision, man. And we can do it really quickly with Yasuo, but... Okay. Wow. Yeah, he also does it really quick with Blather and King. Knock it up. The Doctor Who voice.
I remain focused.
Alright. 850. Grab a couple of those.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
Yeah, I think you definitely want to upgrade your gold items now. I know I said not to do that in the last.
Spree.
Equinox, I think you just have to have on tanky champions. You just need the health. Like, I thought that coin item was a lot better, but the more that I play with it, you need the health. Like, it's cute to get that extra skill point, but, you know, giving up 500 health off of Equinox, or 400, whatever it is, oof, how'd that not hit anybody? Yeah, that's fine.
The magic calls to me. As long as it takes.
We probably could have caught one of them out to kill them while they were rotating down, but it's fine. I didn't need the redemption for the Yasuo skirmish. We had him. I'm not sure which fight y'all were asking me the redemption on. I'll drop it here. He didn't get the angle. And he got picked. Yeah, we just need to back. Well, sometimes you can get Ruby. It just depends. But often I will not do it on this patch. I'm gonna put that on
As long as it takes.
Ruby doesn't have CDR on it. I mean, I don't know what me having, like, missing the hook has to do with Lee going in, like, under tower against 4 people. I mean, I missed the hook, just wait 10 more seconds, I'll get another one, like... That's the cool thing about Blitz, is, like, it's a pretty low cooldown and very little risk to get his hook, and that's almost certainly, later in the game, it's like 100% kill.
As long as it takes.
if you hook somebody. It's not 100, but it's very, very close to killing somebody. And it's on a 10-second cooldown. And you still have a little bit left in the tank, even if you miss your hook. Not a lot, but a little. Nope. You see that? He grabbed him mid-hook. He didn't even wait for me to knock him up with the E. He just straight grabbed him like while he was in the air from my hook. That Yasuo did. I mean, that's like a master Yasuo. Well, Thresh, I don't know what to tell you, buddy. Well, join the club. Oh, are they trying? Yeah, I mean, that's all Knight's Vow needs. That's what I would really like to see, is CDR on Knight's Vow, because that's a big problem with tanks, is there is not a very good, there just isn't a very good CDR tank item. Like, you've got Frozen Fist and Frozen Heart, and that's about it. I mean, you've got Eye of the Equinox, they put CDR on that, which is good. Then there, I mean, you got Redemption, which is not really a tank item. You've got Locket, which is not really a tank item. I mean, it is a tank item, but it doesn't have CDR on it. It's called Meth. I mean, he also is, I mean, I told you guys, he's boost. Like, he is a booster. Is a real thing, and that Yasuo is a booster. I guess I called it before the game. Either a booster or a smurf, and I'm pretty sure he's a booster. Because a smurf would not have 33% on something like a Master Yi. And 85%, although that is a curious number of games. That's the only thing that, like, I can't quite calculate. I don't know why he's playing Teemo. This must have been, like, he took a break for the night or something. A couple of days ago. He took a break, and then the main player came back on and is like, I want to play a game. And so the actual person who owns the account logged in. It's like, I want to go Teemo top. Loses the game, and then he's like, okay, booster, take over again. I mean... goes from this to this. Either that, or he has his friends like leveling him up on his account. It's not the same guy. Like, there's no way this is the same person. Although, to be fair, I don't know. I mean, to be fair, this is like 11 days ago, 15 days ago. He was winning a lot with him. And then he just doesn't play for long stretches of time, so he didn't play for a while, and then he comes back, you know, in one day and wins. I mean, something weird's going on with that guy. Like, there's no way you would still be in silver and be that good. That's just impossible. But I think it might just be a friend playing, because boosters will do it in, like, they'll do it in like 1 day, 1 or 2 days, because it doesn't make sense for them to draw it out over a couple of weeks. So I think that's just like this guy's friend or something that logs in and does this. Yeah, I mean, Like, it could be a Smurf, but that doesn't explain why his win percentage is so low on everything else. I mean, Yasuo is by far the hardest thing to play. He's got there. And anyone who's that good at Yasuo could be, like, that good with Tren, or Riven, or Wukong. You know, I don't know. Whatever. He's a very good Yasuo player. It's either a Smurf or a, Well, 60%'s not quite the same as 85% over 55 games. I mean, I had a 65% Zyra win rate for like the first 200 games that I played Zyra, or so. 150, 200 games. So I had like a 65% win rate Zyra in the Jhin Varus era. So that's not unheard of, but 85% on a champion that's that like difficult to play correctly and win. That's a known boost champion. Like nobody boosts playing support. That's suspicious. 85% is very, very different from 65%. Hey, he had no mana? No, I can't boost. You don't want me to boost you. This is not my season so far. I can coach you for $20, but I would never boost. And also, I'm not, you know, I'm not booster material. I'm not a master or challenger level player. I can't go 85% on something. I mean, that's true, Paul. And they ruin games for lots of other people. Rammus top is pretty bad. I mean, like... There was a time when Rammus top was okay. Did he switch? Respectable. This is Sarah. Jack him in. Okay. If people are playing off-meta champs, I'm just gonna have to look. Is that Droxus? Wild Blood. That's bad. That's really bad. He's done well with it recently. I'm gonna just try Blitz again.
Fired up and ready to serve.
Leona, huh? That's pretty good. It's pretty good in a misfortune. That is true to some extent, Tom. I agree. Do I play this one? Yeah, dodge. Echo and Xerath are both pretty good. Xerath's a good matchup into Orianna. Leona's actually pretty good into our composition. I guess we'll play it. Kled is very, very powerful if it gets to late game. I just don't know about jungle Kled. Blitz and MF is a good combo, but I think Leona's pretty good into Blitz. I don't know, Deja Vu. We'll see how it goes. It is getting kind of late, but I'm feeling pretty good. I slept quite a lot today. Yeah, I mean, Kled can be good if he gets off to a good start. It's Jungle Gragas, so Kled will probably be able to do his thing.
Rolling golem gathers no rust.
I was a little bit late out the gates, which is not great, but I mean, Leona's alright.
The Summoner's Rift.
Against a lot of mainstream supports, she has problems, but
I remain focused.
"30 seconds until minions spawn."
The magic calls to me.
wait till she flashes. There we go.
Precisely.
Dang it, I meant to take Ignite too. I accidentally took Exhaust.
Don't worry. Them voices ain't telling me.
I mean, if Xerath was there with his stun,
Minions
it was a free kill.
Still gonna kill him.
But he's just like AFK mid.
As long as it takes.
It's cool. That's one thing with Blitz though, is you can go and you'll almost always at least get their flash. Hey Andy, I typically don't play things other than support. Sometimes I'll play top lane if I get filled, or if I'm doing a flex queue for fun. I mean, I could do a top after this if people want to see it. Or a jungle, but they're nerfing Ivern, like, really, really hard next patch. So that kind of turns me off, because he's the only jungler that I really like to play.
As long as it takes.
I mean, he's already really low. Get his flash. Get something. Or start him off really low. I mean, why not? Keep attacking. I mean, he's at 50%. You might as well.
The magic calls to me.
Everyone.
Just walk him down.
Precisely.
That's the thing about Blitz. Even if you miss a lot of hooks, just like the threat of having a hook sometimes can just make them leave. Like, he just can't be up here right now. Because I could hook him. So a lot of the power of Blitz is unspoken. Like, sometimes you can completely dominate a lane without even throwing a hook. Like, right now he's staying and he's so low that he can't even, like, come up here right now. Because if I hook him, he's dead. So he has to respect that.
Precisely.
So he's missing a lot of CS. And if I hook and hit him, he's dead. Probably. I mean, he might be able to summon her out of it, but it's going to be hard for him. Gragas could roll up too, but we have so many minions on our side, there's just no way they could fight us right now. Now he has to farm under tower. Jhin does not farm very well under tower. Sure, that's fine. So yeah, he used both summoners. He's gonna miss a million under this tower, probably. Yeah.
A rolling golem gathers no rust. I remain focused.
An ally has been slain.
Jin's just greedy, man. A lot of people get greedy. Now we're gonna be able to zone. No, never mind. She's pushing. That's fine too. I mean, pushing's fine. But we could zone him out also. We probably should have zoned, but
The magic follows you be.
Misfortune's just missing like wide open CS though. It's not good for us. Leona can't really engage. Like, I talked about this before with Leona. She has some serious problems, unless it's in the middle of the lane. So if you're under your tower and they have a lot of minions, or if you're under their tower, you really can't engage or do anything. She's good if you're, like, in the middle of the map, but... or if you're, like, in the middle of the lane. Yeah, we're up a lot of CS. Oof. But some people are just greedy and they just will not back, so they will miss a lot of experience just because. If I hook him one more time, he's dead. He's going to miss a massive wave. You gotta flash that. You gotta flash that, Misfortune. I had to body block his E. There's just so many minions, they just can't really, like, do anything. Like, they got a couple of her summoner spells, but... for real. Interesting. 19 CS? Kennen has 19 CS. Caitlin's on track to get about to 70, so she's doing alright now with her CS. Wow. Our top is getting crushed even more than their bottom, which is not good. Alright, we have to get this. Grab one of those, and we'll get to, because we gotta watch for Gragas. Gragas is gonna have to come down here and camp. Like, 100% Gragas is gonna sit bottom. Because we don't have summoners.
An ally has been slain.
So Zerat's getting butchered in lane. He just died, and he's gonna buy a Dark Seal. At least we're doing well bottom. We got that going for us. Dude, freeze it here. Like, we need to freeze while she doesn't have summoners. Gragas is definitely coming down here. At some point. Because we're the only lane that's winning, so he kind of has to. She got a BF sword too, I like that. So she's actually going to do some damage. What? How is that not see anything? That is so troll. Ooh, okay. Yeah, now we can definitely zone him. Make sure I get that experience.
You have slain an enemy.
There we go.
Enemy killing spree.
Okay. If we get first tower, we can maybe, like, leverage this. How long on her ult? She doesn't have any mana left, though. Need to go buy, and then we can try to do that again. I hope she's going crit, because her ult can crit. Never mind, that's fine. I should have probably gotten a Fairy Charm, because I kind of need mana.
The magic calls to me.
40 to 88 top. It's gonna be a tough one. We're gonna have to pull out some stops here. No. Damn. Did he flash? Someone flashed. I think he flashed. Either he or Leona flashed. I'm pretty sure it was him. I don't have any wards.
I remain focused.
I really need to buy. I just needed to hold the tower last time. I didn't really hold anything, so yep.
Metal is harder than flesh. I remain focused.
Yeah, we should be able to get the tower here in a second. No, didn't get it. It's fine. Figured I'd give it a whirl. I knew we probably wouldn't get it, but might as well. We're about to back anyways, I think.
An ally has been slain.
Really need boots. I'm so slow.
Enemy double kill. Your turret has been destroyed.
And how much more do I need for that? Good chunk. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and just get a couple of Fairy Charms in, sell those, get a couple of these, and we'll call it. Call it a day. Oh man, he's building some kind of penetration build on her. Is that Duskblade MF? I mean, I guess. I don't know. I feel like that's not good, but I wish I could just see crit on her. Her ult can crit. They changed that a while ago. Like, crit is good on her. Okay, Kled isn't doing great. He's going, what is that? The health. Cinderhulk Kled. Why? Shouldn't you go AD Kled? He has huge AD ratios, right? He has no defensive steroids. Like, there's no reason to build health on him. I thought he even got less health because of Skarl, but I mean, maybe I'm wrong. I'm not a Kled jungle expert, but top lane, you just build him straight, like, you know, Ravenous Hydra, like Death's Dance, cleaver, that type of stuff. Just like straight up massive AD cooldown reduction type of stuff.
Enemy rampage.
You remain focused. As long as
Ally has been slain.
Did he flash for that? Ew. Oh, Echo. Why is it always the people that are down 50 CS and like multiple kills that always talk the most trash? If it's someone that's doing really well, it's like disappointed with their team, you know. Obviously, I don't like to hear that either, talking trash, but at least I'm like, okay, I kind of get the justification. Like, they're a little frustrated. They did very well. And, you know, their team's just not doing that well. I get it. I don't approve of the rage, but I get it. But it's like the people that get absolutely stomped are usually the people that rage. And there's where I don't get it. Like, if I do terrible, you know... Well, I never say things. I very rarely say stuff in chat. But I would feel just... like I can't say anything if I had an awful game.
a rolling golem gathers no rust. Precisely.
Ghostblade. Okay, looks like she might be going,
Your turret has been destroyed.
she might be going crit now after Ghostblade. I mean, Ghostblade does have utility, like it does help her get away from things.
It takes.
No, didn't get her. I did get her flash, though.
The legend calls to me.
Can we get this cannon? Or is he gonna run?
As long as it takes.
That's worried.
An ally has been slain. Shut down.
Why would she walk that close? You can ult from like here, Misfortune, and hit them all. She just walks up into melee. I mean, like, Misfortune ult can reach from like here to here. Like, it's pretty far. I think it's like I think it's like 1500 range. It's far. All right.
A rolling golem gathers no rust.
Well, you can't gank top lane. Like, you can't gank a lane that's that far behind.
As long as it takes. Precisely.
He's down like 30 CS to the jungle too. I mean, I knew jungle play was gonna be bad. I thought Echo... Didn't Echo have a good percentage, though? We looked at Echo and Zyra. Alright, I'm coming. Just... I mean, everywhere, like... It takes 2 people to deal with Kennen, and it's gonna take 2 people to deal with these 2 people bottom. Jinx is getting bailed out so hard. And then I've got to try to hold middle.
Has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Or maybe it takes 3 people to kill Kennen top. No, she's dead. She's dead.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I remain focused.
He's down literally 100 CS and 8 kills. This is platinum. I can't pull the Leona. There's no point. Well, at that point, I could have pulled her if I had a clean shot. And Ori's gonna... Okay, Ori's right there. This Fortune's build's pretty bad. I mean, I think that crit is what you should do. It's not as bad as it could be. It's not like Bork level bad, but it's just not optimal right now. It's just too hard to hit open field hooks. Like, I need to be able to run up and auto people. Hey, back it up, man. We're about to get all killed by Kennen. Oh, like 1 pixel away. Oh, God, what? I'm so close on these. I just can't get in range. They have so many long-range champs, and he's probably gone? He's gone. I would go BF into Zeal, into IE, into Hurricane. Or not, maybe not Hurricane, but I don't know, some kind of crit speed item. I mean, I still, to be clear, I don't think she's a top level 80 character right now. She's okay. Like, if you have a Mumu or something on your team, she's okay. Probably, I don't know, I guess Hurricane. He's about to ult, probably. What? They still can't kill him? After my full combo? What is Clyde building? Cinder Hulk into... what? Ugh. Well, I had to try something dramatic. Getting desperate here. So Echo's claiming that 1 red buff.
Rolling golem gathers no bust. As long as it takes.
I mean, okay, first of all, let's start with this. Jungle Kled is bad. Alright? Like, don't do Jungle Kled. If you're gonna do Jungle Kled, I would think you would go with the AD jungle item into probably probably into Ravenous, right? Like, Kled doesn't get a lot of benefit from plus health because he's got his Scarl mechanic, where he gets the health back in a fight. And the plus health doesn't help his Scarl, I don't know how the health scales on it, but he almost never builds health. It's always just full AD. And I imagine it would be the same on a jungle, or on a jungle Kled. You would just get the jungle item that has flat AD on it. And then you would still build, you know, like Ravenous or something like that. Or Cleaver. Maybe Cleaver. I mean, Kled's okay, like, top lane now. He's not top tier, but he can be good. I would go a lot of crit stuff on Misfortune. Bro, I would go, like, yeah, like I said, IE, Hurricane. I don't know what else. We just can't do anything about him. I mean, maybe rapid fire, I don't know. I might go swiftness on her too, just so you can reposition for good ults. And she doesn't have a lot of escapes. I don't know though. I mean, you shouldn't be getting hit. Like, you should not be sitting there trading autos with somebody as Misfortune. You need to wait until your group sets up crowd control, and then you go in and ult, and just everyone disappears. They nerfed a lot of stuff that was good on her. They just nerfed all the armor penetration, which has classically been very good on her. I mean, Blitz is pretty bad into this, like, situation, but almost any support would be if you're this far behind. I should have used Redemption a bit earlier. I'm dead. They're both over here farming. I mean, I guess they have to protect the Nexus, but I wasn't gonna run from him.
Enemy killing spree. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Why is there not any armor item? I don't understand. This is like an old... I guess I can get this. Alright, give me 1 second. I'll play another one. I've got a nail that's kind of broken here. It's getting on my nerves. I'll be back in just 1 second here. I'll play like maybe one more. So I'm gonna just use the bathroom real quick and I'll clip this nail and we should be good. Do we have a lot of viewers on tonight? Oh, nice. Yeah, pretty good little amount. I'll be back here in a second. All right. We'll go ahead and start match here. Oh, turn on the fan. fan again. Alright, it's on. We're all good. How many... Oh, we actually kept quite a few people. Usually every time I go to the bathroom, I lose like 20% of the people. I'll look at the comments on here. I don't look at them on the main screen because it kind of inceptions people. Let me see here. Rumble's okay. I mean, I've tried Rumble support before. It's fine, but it's got some problems.
I want a turn.
Hey, what's up, Peggy?
Seriously? Lame.
I recommend skipping.
I won't be denied.
Oh, we're talking about Kled Jungle. Well, I mean, the thing about it, like, if you play Kled Jungle, yes, Echo was out of control feeding, but if he had played... I mean, it's not all Kled's fault. A lot of that's Echo. I mean, and I made mistakes in there, too. I could have hit some better hooks. But the thing is, if you play a stronger champion, then you make up for other people failing. Like, that's what a carry is where your team underperforms and you overperform to compensate for that. So that's why certain champions are like booster champions or carry type of champions. Like a Master Yi jungle. If we had a Master Yi jungle that was 7-0, it wouldn't matter how fed that cannon was. We could still win the game. Or if we had a Twitch bottom who was like 7-0 or something, we could still potentially win the game. And it's like, yeah, with Ezreal, you know, you can still win games and be good, but if your other lanes fail, it's much, much less likely you're going to take over the game as Ezreal than you would if you were Twitch or Draven. So it's not about being meta or being not meta, it's about like being powerful on the current patch. I mean, Brand's alright. Hey, thanks, Teggy. I'm probably going to shave it, just a heads up, in a couple of days, but... My wife wants me to shave it before the baby, and the baby's technically due on May 22nd, but it could come any day, so I might shave it here pretty soon. There's a lot of Oriana today. That's true, Alex. Not always, but often. There is a high correlation. I mean, I would say, Caitlyn, Twitch, and Draven are not really meta. No one picks them, but they're extremely powerful. I mean, I get a Twitch probably in less than 10% of my games. Who's on my team. And meta's not necessarily powerful either. So there's a correlation, but they're not always the same. He's been winning a lot of team out. Okay. Probably just Janna. Nami. Yeah, where's Janna?
The Tempest is at your command.
Why doesn't that show up on here? He just started playing Teemo like today or something. He does go AP Teemo. There's an outside chance he could be a booster. I doubt it. I think he's just winning a lot with Teemo. He's got too many games. Well, I mean, boost could happen. Like, even if someone has 1,000 games, you know, if they just get the last 30 boosted. I don't think so, though. Teemo's not really a booster champion. Hey, Andre. I am shaving. Pretty soon, probably. I mean, people like the beard. People hate the beard. You know, there's thousands of people that come through here every day. I'm not going for a tank. We've done our tanks tonight. We put in our time on tanks. You don't need a tank to win. All you need is initiation. Lee sends initiation. I didn't see his Teemo down there. He's been winning a lot lately. He's at least building the correct kind of Teemo. Tanks aren't really necessary to win. Like, people think tanks are necessary. All that's necessary is something that can start a fight, or like things that are really good at skirmishing that can split. No, not all champions are equal. Not at all. Riot has said, like, specifically that some champions are not intended for pro play. Like, they've said that. There's no way that you can there's no way you can balance 140 champions to where they're all equal. They're all good at different things, and some are specifically designed to be like lower elo champions, like simpler kit champions that are good, like Malphite, Garen, even Blitzcrank to some extent. Like, a Blitz can be good in higher elo too, but like, there are different levels of champions. Different strokes for different folks, basically. And some are just really fun champions. Some are very outdated champions.
Upon the wing.
I think there are a decent amount that are viable in the right situation, but
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
some are much better in very specific compositions, too, than in others. But I would say, you know, I would say it's just really hard right now. For example, Urgot. You can win with Urgot, but it's really, really hard to win with Urgot.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
It's really hard to win with, like, Quinn right now. Like, there are just certain things that are difficult to win with.
Swiftly.
And there are some champions that are a lot better in Bronze and Silver than they are in, you know, Diamond Plus. And there are some champions that are good in Diamond Plus that are not good in Bronze and Silver, so... And some champions are good on some patches and some aren't. I mean, Jhin was very good for a very long time. They nerfed everything about him, including the items that he got, so now he's not good. So it just changes. I mean, that's what makes it cool from time to time with patches. There are some champions that are almost always relevant and good on every patch, like Caitlyn, Janna, Lee Sin to a lesser extent. They're almost always good every patch, and a lot of times champions get resurrected. You know, like, when was the last time Sejuani was relevant before this patch? Almost never. And that's what makes it fun, I think, a lot of times when they do these patches, is because some champions that maybe weren't very good are all of a sudden good, and people want to discover, like, what's really good. Whereas if everything was, like, perfectly balanced, which can't even really happen, then it wouldn't be as much fun to just have kind of a resurrection of champions. Because it's almost like it just got released, you know? Like, people were just discovering Sejuani because no one's played her in years. Except for, like, that 1% of the population that just really loves her. I think a lot of equality is a myth in terms of, like, what actually can be equal. Like, that concept is mythical. Like, I think striving for equality and, like, equal rights, I don't want to get too political, is a good thing. But I think that to think that that ever can actually happen is not good. You're going to be disappointed with the results. So anyways, I don't think League, I think they strive to have a lot of champions be viable, but I don't think they're all viable to the same extent or in the same ways. I mean, Janna's basically giving us a free lane here. She's just trying to throw bubbles instead of waves. Like, as Janna, you just want to go up and just harass them as much as you can. Alright, what's the deal?
As you wish.
100% win rate, D5.
With ease.
And people get into these baits all the time about viability. I mean, just play whatever game you want to play. You know, if you want to play a certain champion and you think it's fun, that's good. But, you know, my stance is any champion can win, but some champions are just better than others. And that's just all there is to it. They're in our minion wave. I'll fight this, sure. Oh, never mind. Not if Kha'Zix is here. That's bad. Oh, I almost got him with that one auto. I didn't have any cooldowns left.
In harmony.
Learn that Kate to W. Yeah, I mean, that'd be nice. I mean, I'm just happy she's playing Kate, I guess. She is up in CS quite a bit. We would have won that if Kha'Zix didn't show up, because they were in our minion wave. We definitely would have killed him. But... that is really bad, because we're going to miss all this CS now. We were up a lot of CS, and now we're not. Like, she just missed like 15 CS off of that. Off of that little goof. Yeah, like seriously, she would have had like over 40 CS. Oh my god, dude. That's how many? Can anyone go back and count up how much CS she just missed right there? Because she died. I think it's literally over 20. Like, I think she literally just lost like 400 gold worth of CS. Off of dying right there. So the enemy gained about 450, and she lost about 4. I mean, it's like 1,000 gold swing. Not to mention the experience. They're all going to hit 6 before she does now. Alright.
Upon the wind.
It does get harder, but they won't. You can catch people out with Blitz. I mean, Blitz is very strong.
An enemy has been slain.
Breathlessly.
Well, we're still even on CS. What the hell? God bless. Why is she getting Blade of the Ruined King on Caitlyn?
With ease.
Man, that's so frustrating. It's so disappointing, honestly. Like, why can't I just have someone who won't build that item? Just anybody. Other than Ezreal. Who's doing well?
In harmony.
Everyone else is. If we just don't die bottom, I guess maybe she can get carried. Just like, what is wrong with people? Like, legit, what is wrong with people?
As you wish.
Crap. I was trying to bait, but now I'm gonna get baited. Now she flashed for me, I guess. Caitlyn's just down here farming away. If Caitlyn would have followed up there, her and Lee, they could have killed the, they could have killed somebody, if not both of them. I was trying to bait with that Lee. I thought he was going to come over the Dragon Pit with a ward. But he didn't. And I needed a ward for the Orianna better.
Upon the wind. With ease.
Guys, just chill in the chat. I think everyone's expressed their opinion. Between the difference of opinion between Lev and Alex, it's fine. Oh, I can't do anything with this Caitlyn. I don't trust her at all. We need to try to go, like, make a play with Zed or something. Because she bought Vamp Scepter and she didn't rotate up when she had like 30 seconds to do so. Zed might be dead. I think he's going to salvage a kill out of it. Well, that's good. Of course, Zyra's going BF Sword. Why wouldn't she? Why wouldn't the Zyra on the enemy team? Like, I think almost every single game tonight, the enemy has started with BF Sword. Almost. And I would say the vast majority of 80 carries I've had, no one has started with a BF Sword. Maybe one, maybe two. I don't understand. No, Bork is god-awful. If you've never been on this channel for the last, like, 3 months, it's the worst thing. I'm confident to say it's the worst design decision that Riot's ever made. It's the biggest noob trap item of all time. By far. For solo queue. And I've been playing since Season 1, and there have been some noob trap items out there. Yeah, of course she's... Yeah, Zyra's going for Essence Reaver because that's the good item on Zyra, and the enemy always knows the good items. I mean, that's not always true, but it freaking seems like it. Am I wrong statistically? You've been watching the stream consistently for the last month. Does it not seem like they just almost always seem to get... Oh god, is Ori coming up here? No, Ori's not rotating fast enough this time. It seems like they just consistently get just better quality 80 carries in terms of the champions they pick, and better in terms of like itemization and decision making, just like on every metric. Like, it's very rarely, like, how often do I get a Twitch or a Draven on my team that starts with a BF sword? Whoa, that's a bit bold. Okay, she got him. We can still win. I just feel like I'm handicapped every game. I mean, maybe it's all in my mind, but it's just how I feel. But, I mean, we just keep playing. We can win. It just is frustrating sometimes. I know it has to be cognitive dissonance, but it just feels very real to me. But, I mean, there's nothing I can do about it. All I can do is keep playing. Like, I don't know which items they're going to play or build or whatever. Oh, that wave. Holy crap, that wave. I was trying to give it to Lee. I couldn't get the... I think I couldn't get the shield on him in time to give him the extra AD. I don't remember. That was unfortunate. It's like right when I flash, Nami shows up and waves him. The W would have killed her because she didn't have heal.
With ease.
An ally has been slain.
Huh. I don't know, Abel. I don't know. He just doesn't get enough press. He's the best, like, mainstream... I think Draven's the best overall AD carry, but... I should have probably gotten a couple of Fairy Charms there. I don't know.
Upon the wind.
I feel like Zed's doing well. Yeah, Zed's going off. We just need to play around Zed. Teemo is... At least he's building the right items. Teemo can be a force later in the game if he gets Void Staff Leandres. I know, SKT's been playing a lot of Twitch. I've been hoping people would play it, but... People just don't like him. He's just not sexy, you know? Like, he's filthy.
In harmony.
He's just like a stealth up and right-click champion. I think people like just play Draven and Ezreal because they're fun to play. They're high mobility and they have a lot of skill shots. It's like why people like to play Lee Sin and Yasuo. It's fun to play. It's more fun, like... I mean, I think winning is fun. There are certain champions that are fun. There are certain champions I just don't like to play that much. Oh god. For real? God, I hate Kha'Zix. I can't exhaust him when he turns invisible. I could have exhausted first and then ulted, but I thought I was going to die anyways. It was like 6 and 1.
Swiftly.
I could have blown him back immediately, but frankly, I just wasn't expecting him to be there.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Because he showed up invisible, like you jumped over the wall while he was invisible. Please tell me he's not going Blade. Okay. Ghost Blade. I was hoping he wasn't going Bork. Zed, I have seen that.
Upon the wind.
I mean, Kha'Zix is really the only threat, and I can deal with him later. I might have to get Ninja Tabi this game.
With ease. As you wish.
Oh, come on, you gotta wait on that, man. Okay, Zed's gonna get her.
Has been slain.
Upon the wind.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Swiftly. As you wish.
Well, she still had her ult. That's pretty surprising. I don't know why she didn't use it on Zed when Zed ulted in. I just assumed she didn't have it from a previous fight.
Ally has been slain.
That Bork damage, though, those Bork headshots are tremendous.
As you wish.
I need to go buy some, I need to get this tower down now.
Upon the wind.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Huh. Your Blitz and Scion are good, Honorable.
An ally has been slain.
Alright. I guess I'm just gonna stick with Mobies. Kha'Zix is a terror right now, but
An enemy has been slain.
In harmony.
hey, Victor. Yeah, I teach persuasive writing at a major public university in the U.S.
With ease.
God, they got Rift Herald. They're all gonna like dive in.
Breathlessly.
Just get dragon. Just run for it, Teemo. They might be able to hold it with both of them. I'm surprised they didn't drop Rift Herald to get it. They're being greedy. They could have dropped Rift and gotten it.
Upon the wind. Swiftly. With ease. Breathlessly.
I wish he was going Cleaver Lee. He doesn't quite have enough damage to get through like Orianna's shields. I know he wants to be a little tankier, but you're not going to be able to do your job. He's got to let Zed split, I think. God. We do have a lot of zone control. No, I'm dead. God. Ah!
Enemy double kill.
This Kha'Zix. I should have just left. Well, this is really bad.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I need to get redemption.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Breathlessness.
Caitlyn got hit by that Ori ball like 3 times or something in a row. And she dies with heal and flash. And I should have just let Teemo die. I should have just run. I don't think I could have held the towers anyways, but...
With ease.
That's cool. Thanks for showing up, Keenan. Appreciate it.
In harmony.
He's going Nashor's next. He really needs to go Void Staff. Like... Nah, I mean...
Swiftly.
It depends, Abel. Typically, you should get Redemption first. I don't always get Locket, but they have. That Ori's pretty big. And they have Lissandra. I might even actually... I should maybe get Mikhail's for that Lissandra ult. I mean, Caitlyn's just absolutely worthless. She does no damage. So it's not even worth saving her, really, honestly. I need to play around Zed. Lee Sin's just not building enough damage. Like, he needs a cleaver. I know he wants to be tankier, but we gotta have him doing damage. Got a Morellonomicon Nami on the way here.
An enemy has been slain.
Well, she's dead metal to Kha'Zix, but I might be able to keep them up over here. Maybe if I get close enough. Nope.
An enemy has
Still
been
too late.
slain.
Yeah,
Enemy
Kha'Zix got
killing
her.
spree.
I mean, so much of this game is determined by this item right here. Like, I'm not even kidding. If that was an Infinity Edge, this would probably be a very different game. But then again, if it was an Infinity Edge, she would have played better too. It's very rare that people who play well mechanically make poor choices in terms of itemization. That's the easiest thing to do well, is itemization. It's just straight game knowledge, like there's no mechanics to it, so people who itemize poorly often perform poorly too. Not always, but it's a high correlation. That's a huge deal, because we don't have damage, like she doesn't do anything, and we need more damage, because we have Lee, who's going to fall off. You got Teemo, who kind of falls off past the laning phase, especially if he gets Nashers. Zed can be really strong, although it's not a great meta for Zed.
Swiftly.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, Sion got hard buffed, huh? I don't know why Morello is recommended, but...
As you wish.
You're not going to sell me that Sion is... I mean, I'm going to make a guide for Sion, so I'm going to do the best that I can with the guide. But I got to be honest here. Like, I'm not going to hype him up just because I've got a guide coming out for him soon. He's got a lot of problems. Like, he could be good in some compositions, but I think tanks in general just are pretty bad. Except for, I think Tahm Kench is good in a lot of circumstances, but we just don't have damage this game. Like, Caitlyn was a big part of our damage equation when I was kind of adding stuff up early on. Like, we need her to do damage. Because they have... I mean, the Orianna adds a bunch of extra shielding, and Nami has healing she can do. I know, people always point to that. The highest win rate in Korea with like a 0.001% pick rate.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Like, Zed has some damage, but it's not enough. Not against Orianna later in the game, and he's just not far enough ahead. I tried. Just doesn't do any damage. I mean, if I would have known, I need to just start asking Caitlyn, are you going to build Bork or IE at the beginning? And if she's going to build Bork, I either need to dodge or I need to go for an AD chant. I think really the problem, like, I don't mind Lucian as a champion, it's just Lucian that builds Bork. I think that's the issue, is it's that item, not the champion. Well, it might be the demotion game. No, we're still alive. By some miracle. I guess we'll play another one. How many people do we have going? It's kind of leveling off here a little bit, but we'll do one more. It's really late at night. I try. I need to do it more, I guess, but so many times I say things like, man, crit is OP. Have you tried that yet on Lucian? It's insane. Or typically with Zyra, I'll say that. Are you going crit build? I don't know about Lucian with Triforce. I haven't seen it enough. It's probably not that great. I think Lucian should go either Essence Reaver or Ghostblade. Nice, MJ. Thanks, friend. Yeah, Kench is a lot of fun. I don't know, Tund. It depends on the team comp. No, it's not max AP, it's average AP. It's average AP, so it doesn't scale as well as people think it does versus tanks. Everyone thinks it's a tank buster. It's not a tank buster. It's an early game level 6 all-in power spike item because it gives that 100 damage activatable now, which adds up. You know, when someone only has 1,000 health, doing 100 damage on an activatable is pretty good. When they have like 3,000 health late in the game, it's not as good. But it's average health, so it's better against tanks, but it's not as good as people think it is against tanks. People primarily get it for the lifesteal. I mean, I've done all sorts of, in all of these videos, if you're just tuning in and you want to talk about Bork, just watch my itemization video. I think I talk about it in my warding video. In my frequently asked questions, I do some math with it on a Draven, like the difference between a Bork and an Infinity Edge. Yeah, I mean, some challengers can go whatever they want most of the time and win. LeBlanc can be okay as a support if you're really, really good with her. I mean, I saw LeBron James do a windmill dunk, too. I'm not about to go outside and give it a whirl.
Playtime's over.
Yeah, it takes a while to get demoted, but it happens. I have been demoted from Platinum to Gold this season. Early on in the season, I got to Platinum 4 and got demoted back to... We ended up falling all the way down to Gold 2, and then we climbed our way back up. We'll catch traction eventually. People will just stop playing Lucian and Ezreal eventually. It is 4:45 a.m. right now, so this is probably my last one. Well, you don't get demoted as much when you reach the very bottom tier. So when you reach 5, 0 LP, you don't get demoted as fast as you would if you're like Platinum 4. Usually it's like 2 games or something if you're like anything but 5. But to drop you down an entire like league from Platinum to Gold takes a lot more. Okay, LS is not going to tell me a lot of stuff that I don't know. I don't think about support. And he charged like $150 or something. Bard is okay. Yeah, I thought it was Twitch too. Oh, what the f... I've already used my dodge. That is god-awful. Dodging it. I already tried to trick people out of... I did trick someone out of dodging earlier, but I've got to take my one dodge for the night there, I guess. Well, let's not go too far, Alex. I don't know if I'd rather have Bork Lucian. Although, I don't know. Mid lane Jin's pretty damn awful. I mean, why can't people just play good champions? I don't understand. If that's a 30-minute dodge, I don't remember if it is or not. If that's a 30-minute dodge, I'll call the stream. It's just 5 or 6 minutes. We'll play one more. I don't remember if I've used my dodge or not. Okay, it's just a 5-minute dodge. I'll answer some questions from stream, and then I'll play another one. Favorite top laner to have on my team? It's a pretty good question. I would say Renekton, but I've seen a lot of bad Renektons lately. I don't know. Let me look. I kind of like Riven, actually. Even though I know there are a lot of bad Rivens out there. It seems like the people that play her right now, because she's a much more rare pick than she used to be. I still like Nautilus a lot top. Fizz is pretty good. Fizz, Camille. Gragas can be pretty good. Probably Riven. I mean, Rumble can be pretty good too. Pantheon. Typically like Pantheons. I mean, there's a lot of good stuff top. Like, Pantheon is like one of the ultimate noob stompers. He's just so easy to play. Like Darius also. Like, maybe Darius and Pantheon. Probably, I don't know. Darius is pretty high up there. Because it's just almost impossible for Darius to lose. Like, it can happen, but in lane at least. Favorite bot lane comp? Well, my favorite bot laners to play with are probably Janna, or Twitch, and Draven. And I could play a lot of different things with them. Probably Janna, Twitch, Janna, Draven, Lulu, Twitch, Lulu, Draven, Nami. Probably one of those. Probably either Janna or Lulu plus Draven or Twitch. No, never rush Bork on anything. The only thing I would like, Callista, probably rush Bork. I wouldn't even rush it on Lucian anymore, honestly. I think Crit's just way better. Lucian mid is not really a thing. Philo is trying to make it a thing because Faker played it a couple of times. Well, the last 2 or 3 weeks is not really a good time for me to give tips on how to climb a support because I've been falling a lot the last, like, 2 weeks, but... Well, I like Tahm Kench, but he has to be picked in a certain compositions. Like, they need to have a lot of crowd control on their team and have, like, tanks. But people, if they just pick assassins, he's not as good. We don't have crowd control. Because his whole thing is, like, he cancels crowd control. That's a lot of his thing. I mean, that's true, but it depends on what it is, Anthony. Like, nerfs are usually pretty bad. Depends on the champion. Sometimes champions have enough excess power to survive nerfs, but... Oh, did I glitch it out? Okay, now here we go. Hey, thanks, Batman. I appreciate it. We were as high as Diamond, or Platinum 1 this season. And we recently, you know, we're as high... Or last season we were Diamond 5. Dude, it's a low sample size. I know you're in love with Sion. We have people in here that love Sion every now and then. If he's the top support, it's because it's a very, very low sample size. Yeah, the #1 support right now is Thresh, according to op.gg. At Platinum or higher. Sion is a 0.7% pick rate, so less than a 1% pick rate. He's number 6. I don't know how Thresh is that high. This is Platinum and higher. And we could look at it. This way too. Okay, so all Elos, Sona's the highest support. Then Blitzcrank. That sounds about right. Sona, Blitz. Sion, at all positions, is ranked 31 overall. You're talking just bronze. Sona, Brand, Sion's number 3. Silver, Sona, Blitzcrank, Brand. Zion's 26th. There's Scion. Gold, Sona, Blitz. Platinum, Sona, Blitz. Diamond, Sona, Blitz. Master, Taric. 13 games played. I don't know, Sapphire. I'm sorry. Thank you so much for subbing. I think it's if you sub through the channel or like through the video itself, it makes the little noise and alarm. But if you sub on the channel, then it won't. I can give you one though. Here, hold on. Let me see if I can go to There you go. Thank you. What's up, Nichikari? Yeah, I'll do one more. Since we just dodged one. That's entirely possible. I don't know what you said, old man. I can't see it on here. I mean, I could click on here and see. You probably said a word that's, I don't see it up here. Timed out. Message retracted. I don't know. GP, the #1 support. Oh, you're talking about Karma. I thought you were still talking about Scion. I don't have the time to master Thresh. I mean, I could put the time into him. He's okay, but... I mean, I could just main Thresh if I wanted to. I think people like to see different things, but I mean, I could practice him some more in normals and see if I can play him more. He's really, really hard to play. Like, you have to put like hundreds of games into him to be any good. I just want the damage with Janna. Janna adds so much damage to Twitch and Draven. And you just need to peel those champions. They already do enough damage. I know some people are doing Lucian though. I'm not a fan. Hey, thanks Nichikari. It's hard sometimes. Nice, Untitled.
Yes, sir.
It does make you feel better to try to be more positive. I try. Sometimes it's hard, but... Oh, I see. Heh. Mill tank. Sona's really above them. I mean, Sona's very simple to play. Like,
my feathers.
she's probably the easiest support in the game to play, and so a lot of people who get autofilled probably play her. But I don't know. I don't know why she's so high. I mean, it's possible that the new Spell Thieves really helps her out a ton, because her problem is typically she can't escape if she gets caught. But that gives you a huge burst of speed, so maybe that takes away one of her weaknesses, so she's stronger later. I don't know. I honestly haven't played her in 7.9. I've got a guide coming out on her soon. Maybe I should do some new footage with her. I think Lucian's hard-ish to play correctly. Like, he's not hard to play, like, at a basic level, but he's hard to win with. Because he has 500 range, so he's so difficult to position correctly. Alright, we'll try Tahm. This is not looking good so far. They have some pretty good chance. We'll go with Tahm.
Call me king, call me demon.
Tahm's pretty good against Sedge, sorta. I mean, as good as you can get against her. If we get like an Ezreal though, I'm just gonna have to dodge and call it a night probably. Oh no, why? Okay, thank you, Vayne. No Draven. Draven's cheating. Caitlyn's cheating. Ugh. Oh, God. Wait, haven't I seen Sly kill her before? Wasn't he just the Teemo or something? He was that Echo that was god-awful. Oh, man. Oh, God. That was the guy that fed insane and was raging all the time. How good is Jiroko? We need the Syndra to be really good. She's pretty good. She's pretty good. It's on a huge win. Oh my God, that's a massive win streak. Ooh, actually, I've got a Tahm Kench page. Okay, we'll play it. Syndra's good. Jinx is a good champion. Tahm Kench is good into Sejuani. $1,000 AP, one-shot Lucian mid. Hey Kurt, I actually have a whole video if you want to know about the dodge on my channel in more detail, but basically, and when you should dodge and why you should dodge. You should be dodging a lot more than you are probably. You should use your 3-point dodge every single day. It'll save you a lot of elo. If you dodge one game where you have a 40% or less chance to win every day, you'll gain about 200 elo over the course of a year. That's about 2 divisions. That'll take you, you know, from Bronze 2 up to Silver 5. Or from, you know, Silver 2 up to Gold 5.
I have tastes that aren't easily pacified.
Where the hell is he going? What? What is this? What? He's like peeking around a corner?
I am appetite focused.
I was gonna save my Tongue Lash and see if I could get 3 autos on him for the stun.
We all go and dies from
Nice.
time to time.
I think you should try for an invade in most games unless they have a really, really good level 1, just because you can catch people sleeping so much.
Minions have spawned.
Wait, someone asked me a question. Oh, dodges. So you get 1 dodge. Your first dodge of the day is 3 points lost, 3 LP lost, but you don't lose any of your matchmaking rating. If you don't know what the difference between it is, just watch my itemization video. I explain it. Basically, your matchmaking rating is a hidden rating that's what truly matches you up. Your LP is not really what matches you up. That's just for show. So you get 1 dodge per day, and you lose 3 LP and no matchmaking rating. So that's a really, really good bargain if it's a game where you're going to lose a lot of LP. So if you're going to lose 20, and you've got like a 60% chance of losing that 20, if you just dodge, so if you have a 40% chance to win if you dodge, then on average you're going to lose... on average, in that game, if you would have lost 20, then you're going to lose 4 points on average. So if you dodge, you're actually saving a point. Over time. This is over hundreds of games. You should be dodging on. It's kind of similar to like folding in poker. However, if you dodge twice in a day, the second dodge is 10 points. So that's a lot harder to pull the trigger, but it can be worth it if you have a really, really bad team, or people are raging and they're just telling you they're going to throw 100%. If you dodge then, it's 10 points. If you dodge twice within 16 hours. After 16 hours, if you haven't dodged, it resets to a 3-point dodge. Okay, let me go ahead and VOD this. Hello, buddy. Welcome back to You're playing the game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor doing a little Tahm Kench action here today. Trying to push up here. This Lee's aggressive. I like it. Oh, my minions are like skipping around. What? Am I lagging or what? I meant to throw it into there. Tahm Kench can poke pretty well if you don't think they're going to all in you. He's gonna have to flash or he's dead. I get one more auto. Don't take it, don't take it, don't take it. Wow, 4 kills? Okay. I don't know why she healed, but okay. So the way that you dodge in Champion Select is you just exit out of the game. And that'll give you a dodge. Someone was asking about dodge earlier if you're on the stream. Sorry. In the Tahm Kench file, that's not going to make any sense. I think a newer player was asking me how dodge works and when and where you should dodge. And I explained it like halfway. And I just remembered that. It's dangerous to use your W like that in lane, especially if you're going to get ganked, so we got to be a little careful, but Sejuani's so far behind, I really don't think she's going to gank that much. It does save you mana, though, because it only charges you for your Q, which is 50 mana, whereas your Chomp is usually 90. But if you Q plus W, it only charges you for the Q. So it does save you some mana. And it helps you push the wave really quickly. So we can just push them into tower. You can also hit people with it. It does some pretty decent damage. Not a ton, but I mean, it's okay. 100 damage. I mean, Bard heals, though, so, you know, it's not going to stick to him. It's like jungler coming or something. Yeah, that's fine. She's level 3. Tahm Kench is so versatile. I think he's my favorite champion. I love Tahm Kench. He's so versatile, has so many uses. He's probably the most complex, just in terms of choices you can make with him. There's so many different like play styles and things you can do with him. I don't want to go through the minion wave. plant that just to heal her. Trying to zone her off with some CS while Bard's AFK, or he's like off getting chimes. Okay, they're all coming. It's fine. Tahm Kench is excellent defensively too. He's great. I love me some Kench. Well, there's really no point in flashing that. I mean, I got out of her way. I guess I could have just flashed over the wall, but... I mean, if you just survive this many ganks and camps from Sejuani, and we're still probably up CS, we're even in CS, like, that's fine. Dude, I want like a dark, like evil Tahm Kench. There's someone who made a custom skin online that I saw for that, and I was like, that would be so sweet. I want that. I kind of want boots. This is really greedy to go for this. I'm gonna go for boots because they're camping us so much. I really want to get the upgraded gold item, but I feel like I'm too greedy. I really need boots on him. Now, my percentage with Tahm Kench is not awesome so far this season, but it's been increasing a lot lately. I've been really hot with Tahm Kench lately. I think that a lot of the itemization changes have helped him out a lot, and the meta is changing. Like, he's very good in a tank meta. He was my most played champion last season. So he's someone, if people say, oh, the strategy professor only plays meta stuff or whatever, he's a meta slave. I don't think a lot of people say that, but Tahm Kench is one where I'm definitely not. I've been on the Tahm Kench train for a very long time. Always loved Kench. But yeah, I do play Janna, I do play Soraka, but I also like Kench. He's a tank, but he's a different kind of tank. He's very, very versatile. That's what I like about him. You basically have a TF for 2 with his ult. You've got... He's tanky, he can initiate, he's got good peel, he does excellent damage to tanks. Okay, we almost got him. He's got a built-in heal for a large percentage of his health. Well, I got her out of it. Well, never mind. I tried to get her out of there. I could have grayskin. She was going to die anyways, though. Yeah, she really needed to not get pinned right there.
A depth of flavor is what I covet.
Oh, hi.
Nothing escapes hunger.
It's not a built-in heal, it's a built-in regeneration is what I meant to say with his grayskin. He gets 20... Basically, you get 25% of the damage that you take back with level 1 grayskin, if they don't hit you again. So he's very resistant for poke. Like, poke is still pretty good against him, but you end up healing back a lot of health off your grayskin.
A true meal requires foresight to manifest.
Got some wards over here. I'm gonna put some better wards over here. There you go.
We all gormandize from time to time.
Let's put this around the corner here. There we go. So it's out of that pink range.
All creation is born, famished, and starving.
Got him. How are we looking items?
No true
We're actually, how are we ahead of her? She just got 2 kills. We're basically even with her.
Unstoppable.
Did we get her? No, she was really low. They're just working everywhere on the map but here. That's fine. I mean, everyone else is winning, and we have a water drake, so
another meal. All the world's a river, and I'm its king.
I have 3 stacks of stuff too.
I prefer to know when my next meal approaches. I refuse to succumb to culinary.
Shut down.
Everyone ends
Godlike.
down the river. Eventually.
Oh, got an ult. Oh God! Oh, disgusting. I think Lee might run her down. We can at least get this tower. Get tower, get tower, get tower.
Shut down.
Well, we're just playing Survivor down here.
Their despair is the seasoning. Yummy. Let us eat voraciously and overindulge.
I feel like we're just not even in this game. Like, they're just, everyone's camping bottom, and just like, our team's just dominating everywhere else on the map, but
Enemy has been slain.
My diet is explosively unique.
Has destroyed a turret.
I have tasted.
Ally has been slain.
Nothing. We all go and dies from time to time.
eat him. Why can't I? What? I can't eat her. I'm literally pressing W on... Like, I'm literally sitting there spamming W on her like 2 or 3 times.
An enemy has been slain.
Can I eat her? I can't eat her!
An enemy has been slain.
What? Like, I'm literally sitting there spamming W on her, and it will not eat her.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I guess I'll just get Knight's Vow next.
The only real sin is to deny a great.
Can I eat other people? There's some kind of glitch with Tahm Kench that just happened today where you can't eat them?
Unstoppable.
Like, I'm literally, you heard me pressing the keyboard, right? Like, I literally cannot eat Jinx.
Dominating. Shut down.
Anything of depth.
Can I eat Sentra?
All the world's a river, and I'm its king. Now we shall fraternize.
Never seen that. Well, actually, that has happened like a long time ago. There was a strange interaction where I couldn't eat somebody, but...
Covet is to starve. Mighty savory.
Oops.
Happens wherever fools cross my domain.
That is weird. It's a Star Guardian.
Is impossible.
How do I report that? Like, I'm not trolling. Like, legit, I cannot W the Jinx right now. I still can't W her. I'm standing right here Wing her. I cannot eat her.
Has its own hunger.
Cannot target her. Cannot eat her with W. I've hit it like 30 times.
No true hunger can be an enticing culinary prospect. I refuse to succumb.
Fiora's really strong. I think Fiora's one of the best top laners right now. We'll wait on Knight's Vow here. It's really good stats with Tahm Kench. And I'll probably get Redemption after this. And I just want to kind of keep
I am appetite focused.
probably Lee Sin up. He's like mega fed. In a fight.
An enemy has been slain.
Are we still talking about the meta?
An ally has been slain.
Ew. That's gross. That's stun though. You gonna do it? Oh, you know he's gonna do it. Wow. Hold on. A Lee Sin that's got some restraint? What? Too low. Oh, they're still going for this, huh?
I have tasted
Dude, if they give 10% CDR to Knight's Vow, that'll help tanks tremendously. Especially Tahm Kench, because he really, really wants that CDR. I don't care if they make it like 100 or 200 more gold for that CDR. I think that'd be perfect. Or give Locket CDR. I think that's two of the biggest things that... Bail, bail! Try to hold them here as long as possible so they don't Baron. I think Janna is probably the best overall solo queue support. She's really good, but... Well, you can't, like, sling them forward. That'd be really cool, but that'd probably be overpowered. If you could, like, spit someone really far forward like you can a minion. That would be cool, but you can't. If you spit them out, you just spit them out, like, right on top of you. That'd be pretty damn overpowered. If you could spit them, like, 500 range. You'd basically give everyone a free, like, flash. Spit them over walls. I mean, it'd be too powerful. When you spit somebody out, it has to be, like, at your feet, basically. You can spit them over very small walls. Like, you can spit them over this wall, and you can eat them over very small walls. Or, like, right here, probably. But...
all the world's a river, and I'm its king.
Might as well buy something since everyone else is.
Anything of depth is deceitful.
Oh, if you could eat enemies and then ult, that'd be too ridiculous. Well, I mean, it's ranked, guys. I know it's fun to, like, eat people and walk into the Nexus with them. But, you know, I need to make sure we win.
no bait, you can still cast a line at home. True appetite never wanes.
Or not. She doesn't know what it does. It's fine. Well, I can't eat her, so... I mean, I can't eat her. Like, I literally cannot eat her. It must be something with that skin. Why is Sejuani trolling? She just had a bad game. I think. I mean, I don't know. I don't know the story, but... people could get mad if you mess with their KDA too. Some people care about that. Okay, Sly Kill was a lot better behaved this game. He just had a bad game, I guess, when he was on Echo. It was really the Lee Sin, honestly. That was... we got him those early couple of kills. Yeah, I'm not going to VOD that one. I mean, we just really didn't do that much, honestly. Like, we did a good job evading a lot of ganks bottom and not dying too much, especially because I can't W the Jinx. But other than that... how do you report a bug? Where's bug report? Does anyone know? No, not that. Or is this for bug report? Does anyone know how you report bugs? Yeah, I mean, our MMR is garbage right now. It's just, we went about 50-50 tonight, I think. Oh, bottom right. Oh, there it is. It looks like a little bug. We'll go in the past tense. It's completed. Actually, I could link on stream. What time is this on the stream? Okay, I could link them the streams. That happened at about, like, 6. Okay, so I could just cut the stream and then... Oh, what? Dang, this is going to require me to do math. Well, the stream's going to be later anyways. This is plus or minus. I can just wait till the stream's over and then finish this. And then just tell them, like, when it's going to show up on the stream. Hour the... Oh, did I mess that up? I'm tired, man. At our fountain. Okay. Alright, so that's going to be it. No, I never ate her. I don't think. Did I eat her in lane? Wait, did I eat her earlier? When she got hit by that stuff? Let me see. When she died, did I eat her? Because I would have tried. But my W may have been on cooldown. I think she gets stunned, like, right here from this bard, like, here in a second. Let me see if I eat her or not. It's before I have a death. Or it's... Might be very soon. When does my screen go gray? Here? That's later. Okay, that's right where I died. Okay, let me see. Yeah, I have a death. Okay, there's gray screen. Okay, I think it's maybe right here. Hey, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. Okay, let's see. My W's off cooldown, so she gets popped here in a second. No, I ate her. Okay. What? You're right, I did eat her. Why? Okay, well, I gotta put that in the description. Hey, thanks, Zane. I appreciate it. Okay, well, that's going to be it for the stream. I will wait until after the stream is over and processed, and then I will finish this report. But, anyways, thank you very much. Should be back tomorrow, tomorrow around 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. I hope you enjoyed it. We did all right tonight. We're definitely starting to make a little headway. We're, you know, at least going about 50-50 now, so we're sort of stabilizing, and we'll find our way back up. I think we went, what? 1, 2, 3, and 5? That's not quite 50-50, but it's getting closer. It's getting closer. We're 50% on our last 20 games. So we're starting to stabilize. Hopefully we can get back up there. Kench has been really good. 60% with Kench. Janna's still good. I'm winning a lot less than I thought I would with Blitz. Blitz has been... I feel powerful with Blitz. I just don't convert on a lot of these games. But it's a very low sample size also. I mean, I only have like 10 games with Blitz. 11 games. And it's 55% off of 11. So I might need to practice him a little bit more. But I think that the Kench is definitely coming back up. He was 32% before this patch, I think. So we've definitely been winning a lot with Kench. He'll be over 50% pretty soon. And then Janna's, you know, almost always a pretty good choice. How'd we do tonight? We went 50-50 with Blitz tonight. Went 50-50 with Janna. We lost the Taric. Lost Nautilus. Won the only Nami game. And we went 2 and 3. That was yesterday. We lost our first Fiddlesticks game. So yeah, I mean, the straight tanks lost. The Taric and the Nautilus. And the Blitz did okay. But anyways, that's going to be it. So thank you very much. Let me see if there's any final questions here that I can answer. Huh. That might be it, Mike. I don't know. Hey, thanks, Nikikari. I could send them the replay. I mean, they can look up the replay, too, if I just tell them what it is. Huh. Alright, well, thank y'all very much. I'll see you next time, and have a great day.